Right, I restarted my computer the appropriate number of times to set it up. There we go. Yeah, that's what's up. Windows has thrown all the fits that it wants to throw today. It likes to decide to not recognize my sound card or to think that the capture card is like a display or all kinds of insanity. You have no idea. So getting rid of all of that is going to be really nice. The streaming PC build is still coming along very nicely. It's basically done. Need one or two more parts, and then I need to actually build the new PC, which will still have Windows on it, 'cause we're not in the Linux era yet, but I'm thinking it won't have the issues that this one will. I think there's just something with maybe the motherboard. Like, I don't really like blaming the motherboard right away, because that tends to be like every Reddit reply guy's thing whenever you have an issue with a custom build. Like, oh, it's the motherboard. But I really think it is. I think that it's not actually capable of what it was advertised as, because where it seems to struggle is when everything's starting up at once. I think if the capture card and the sound card connect at the same time, it gets overwhelmed or something and starts like randomly shutting things down. And any other type of PC or like, Linux build or something, I'd be able to go in and modify that or at least get some solid metrics on it. But with Windows, Microsoft just hides all of that from the people who know what they're doing. So it's kind of sad. It makes it hard to get stuff done and actually have a machine that can work regularly, which is totally insane because like the whole Western business world basically runs on Windows, right? Hey Mustafa, how you doing? And sorry, I saw some folks over on Red too who were saying that I'm late. I actually started prepping for stream about 2 hours ago, and I came into my room an hour early today to start restarting Windows and seeing like, okay, all right, what's going on? I know you updated last night. It was just a security fix, but I know something's busted. What is it? Let's figure this out. And I just got it done. Like, I keep trying to add another stream day so we can stream like maybe 4 or 5 days a week, but still hung up on a few of these other smaller issues. It's growing pains, really. And as we get more folks in, it starts to stress the systems more, and we have to do that, make it all solid. But because of that too, like, I know some of you guys are starting to pull some pretty nice watch streaks. I see those pop up, but I don't quite honor them yet, because right now we might still have a thing where like a stream like restarts or something because of something weird on YouTube's backend or whatever, and then it restarts 3 times. That counts as 3 more streams. And then, you miss one of those. You're not there for like 5 seconds and you break your streak. So I want to get the main issue sorted out before we start actually building on stuff like that. Hey, War, how you doing? Warhead Leo. Nice. I like this track. Hey, what's going on? Hello. There we go. That should be nice. Do I still have the shotgun? Hey, Dragonette, it's good to see you. Yeah, the chats are just coming in all at once right now. They got a little backed up there for a second. On the new PC? No, not yet. We're getting close, though. We're getting close. It's good to see you, Dragon. Let's see. New Year just subbed. Hey, Capsy. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Welcome to the fam. I am so happy to see you and have you here. Hey. Oh, thank you, Viking. Appreciate it. Thanks for checking out stream today. Appreciate you dropping in. Okay, yeah, looks like that's all good. Canada? What do you mean, Canada? Let's see, we got a shotgun silencer. Yeah, we still have our shotgun. Still have a lot of shotguns, actually. You can never have too many, though, for how ratty this game has gotten. Never too many. Okay, cool. That should be solid. Yeah, alright, we're good to go. Let's play the game. Let's see, a warm up on Buried, yeah. Let's bring a shotgun in case someone wants to come say hi. 10% XP boost, 20% repair, 12% scrappy haul. Now, I'm also wondering if these boosts are permanent. I think they're, available until next expedition. Yeah. I kind of wish that was permanent, you know? Like, I guess I'd give you like a huge advantage over other folks, but I wish that just kind of stayed there as a little reward, especially if you've been doing these expeditions from the beginning. I guess it would totally suck if something else happened. We can't see chat on your screen. Yeah? Let me see. Yeah, I just need to refresh it. Thanks for letting me know. Looks like chats are coming up, yeah? Hey, thanks for the follow. Japanese sweet potatoes. Oh, those are really good. I had a few of those when I was in Hokkaido. I was like, wow, this is awesome. Yeah, whatever's best for you, Dragon. There we go. Yeah, I'm so excited for this new build, though. Full water cool build. Got some 5090s up there. Just waiting to be used. Also, I have faster networking equipment too. So whenever I'm moving like VODs and large video files between my machines or up to the servers or something, they're gonna move so incredibly fast. I got a patrol right there. No cameras. 20-minute spawn. LOL. Yeah. Alright, pop this guy open. Are the robots still the enemies? Sort of. We get a lot of rats, though, at this point. A lot of people have nothing else to do but hunt other players, so it's a little more PvP oriented right now. Hey Oreo, my day's going great. By the way, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs last stream. I got on as promised and gifted 10 more to the community. So there should be 10 more random folks in today who have no ads and access to the subs only. Chat on the Discord and stuff. Appreciate you for leading the way there. Twitch added this new thing where I can use the money that I make from ads and subs and stuff to buy subs for my followers. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, no problem. Do you have any sundials on you, for chance?
What's it?
One for a quest.
What are you looking for?
Do you have any Equatoria?
Oh, sundials? Nah, not on me, man.
Okay, have you looted Grandioso yet?
I haven't, but I just came in. It's a 20-minute spawn, so it's probably looted. But good luck, mate. Okay, that's cool. Equatorial sundials. I found a few of those. I forget where, though. I think, like, Riventide's Hotel is usually where I see those. You know? That might have just been the patch when it came out. That was a new map I was playing a lot, so who knows? So we're gonna get rats because I'm in the friendliest lobbies possible, so it most likely means I intentionally died to get into friendly lobbies just a rat. Yeah, the devs have also said that they include a few rats even in friendly lobbies. So there's like, I don't know, I'd put it at maybe, so there's like 60 people in a match. I'd say 2 or 3 of them, maybe up to 5, are straight out of whatever, you know, free kit loot run they just did. So I think for the most part, the people you meet, especially if you're in groups, are going to be friendly. But there's always the chance, like, you spawn on the outside of the map, no one else is around, and you just spawn next to the biggest rat in the game, you know? That's kind of my threat model. So they're still opportunists, like, they won't attack you if other people are around. They know they'll be ganged up on, but yeah, I really doubt that Embark has made it so easy to game the system that rats can just get into friendly lobbies over and over again. Like, you still hear rumors that if you go into a match and you say surrender 10 times and quit out, then it'll put you with the Care Bear lobbies like where we are right now. But I really can't see them, you know, allowing that to happen. Someone can morph into a rat at any time. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of get what you're saying there. I think that's where a lot of people are capable of ratting, but for the most part, it's not really worthwhile. So if you have a Delabra and your back is to them and you're already hurt, then it's just a matter of temptation, not avarice at that point. Plus, I think that for expedition damage against other raiders also counts. So if they're trying to get that damage in, then those are more bullets that they can put to a good place, right? There's always good reasons for them to be doing that. Hey, Izzy, I'm doing great. How are you? And yeah, I know Streamer University. What about it? Today, I mostly want to go around and help other people get their damage or their cells and stuff for expedition slots. That's kind of what I'm hoping to go for. I'm also just happy to play the game a little bit. I just like shooting stuff. I'd really like to learn the timing on, what do you call it, bastions and bombardiers after they changed it. I used to be able to take one of those down solo with just a renegade. I felt so cool. But now the reaction times and the spin rate is a little bit different, and I haven't quite mastered that. Hey, Void. Thank you for the follow show. I appreciate it. Is that a third pop over there? I thought there was 3 behind the burner. I'm also kind of farming crude explosives and stuff too. We used a lot of hole cracker last time, so we're gonna need some more hole cracker ammo. We're so out of chemicals, it's ridiculous. Yeah, it's like this fireball burners, these pop triggers, crude explosives, that's all good stuff for us right now. Yeah, pop triggers, burners, yeah. Later, Dragon. Thanks for dropping in. Dragon there's been around for a long time now. It's always cool to see them come in. I'm fine, thanks. Just relax and watch some Arc. Cool, Ezio. Oh, I can play with this Rocketeer. Looks like he's going for the dude up on the roof. I don't want to, like, steal his keel. That's the thing. I want to help him, but if I shoot the Rocketeer and he comes down here and hunts us, then there's a good chance that he'll just run off and shoot someone else after that. Yeah, okay, so he's here. I think we can help a little bit. He might see us now, too. Right on that front engine. Yeah, I see someone else is trying to steal the kill. Most that we can do is just put some DPS from this angle so he comes back this way. Yeah, if it falls out of the sky right now, he's gonna lose it. Come toward us, come toward us. Oh, well. That's that. It sucks. That's why I don't go for Rocketeers when I'm going for cells and stuff. Like, they're fun to shoot at, and the Rocketeer drivers are okay for value, but people see it on fire and they're just like, oh yeah, I'll take that. I'm close enough. I'll have some Rocketeer for me. Thank you for your donation, right? I really wish they had bullet penetration in this game. It's so dumb. I can just hide behind a door like that. Something is dumping shotgun into it and none of it goes through. We're having a great day. Thanks, Cabal. Thanks for dropping in. It's good to see you. Have a little bastion over here. It's kind of fun. He's directly below us. Yeah. Oh, this is so hard to see. It's what I don't like about third-person games. If you actually have good positioning on something, the camera makes it really hard to see what's going on. We're kind of glitched into our arm right now. Well, many of the things that I don't really appreciate about third-person games. One of the many things that I don't like. Nothing is worse, though, than PvP in third person. All the weird angle play and peeking around corners. You can't be aggressive and rush people because they see you coming. That sort of stuff just really irks me. There's no way those walls are stopping all the bullets. Yeah. Yeah, third person PvP is so bad. Yeah, I've done it a bit. Like, I think once or twice I've given in to the temptation in chat and actually gone out and tried to PvP someone, but it just feels so annoying. And I've spent enough time in like Apex and Counter-Strike that when I'm in PvP, my first instinct is just to rush them, like just get in their face, put on a ton of pressure. And with a third-person game, that's the last thing you want to do. You want to stay behind cover and, you know, take little wimpy pot shots at each other. I'm just not about that life. Hey, Damn, how you doing? Get that burner over there. Oh, this guy's shooting at us. Oh, can I hit that? Yeah, like, see this right here? Like, we can definitely shoot past that. But the reticle for third person is, like, sucking onto this thing right here, so we can't make that shot. It just automatically assumes, like, can that not happen? Because I want to put the bullet right there between those two, but it won't let me do it. I've been gone a couple of days. No, I haven't. We stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And I've been active in the Discord the whole time, too, if you're really missing me. I share music, we talk about games. I'm in there 24/7. And I'm always in the comments on my videos, too. Playing Counter-Strike and CS2 this week. It's been fun. Nice. Very cool. I like to play more Counter-Strike. I think the continually high player pop since forever is good proof that that's a pretty well-balanced PvP experience. I know they had something with balancing a while ago, or something with player skill. Like I saw this announcement that they had to do this update to where they're like, yes, we made the game, so it's once again all about player skill, and you can't get any like pay to win advantage. I can't imagine what that might have been, but it's interesting. Oh my goodness, these legs are all over the place. We have it down to 2 legs. Hey Jarrett, thanks for the hype. Appreciate you. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get down the timing again for these. I think it switches too fast. Let's go back up. Get him from above. He's about to come around the corner there. Hey Jamie, how are you? Nice. You can have the loot, mate. Good kill. Yeah, he's happy. This is a comet right here. That's the thing, is like stuff can spawn in this room when you're just 10 feet away from it, right here in this stairwell. It is the scariest thing. Hey Spencer. It's going well, Jamie. I'm digging it. Having a grand old time. Oh, that metro's closed, actually. Glad we have a key. Alright, another successful raid. Watching Stranger Things. That's cool. I saw a bit of it. Looked nice. Kind of got the general vibe. I liked it in the very beginning when they were playing D&D. I thought there'd be more of a D&D theme to it. Like, oh yeah, they have to go back to like, you know, the 3E rule book and look up the specific ointments or something to beat a Demogorgon. Wow, thanks for the 20 super chat from Taco. Thanks for supporting the stream. Do I find it difficult to stay in PvE lobbies? Not really. I mean, my first day in this game, I came through and immediately got annihilated by this guy in water treatment who was just camping on a corner. And even after that, my reaction was to build out a full stealth tree, which is not a good idea, by the way, in this game. And just try to hide from everything. So I think that I have enough, like, natural kind of passive Care Bear nature. Like, I really enjoy support roles. For most of my time in games, I've played healers, like your Mercy, your Holy Priest, your that kind of thing. I really enjoy just following someone around and making sure that they never have their health dip below 80%. That is extremely fun for me. So I think translating over to a shooter like this, and I'm like, yay, you know, happy tree friends energy. Tacos are delicious. Yeah, thank you so much for the 20. I appreciate it. That is good, because I've got a new streaming PC and a new gaming PC coming in, and the RAM alone is... it's a lot. I almost want to post a picture with, like, the RAM, like, flayed out, like $100 bills or something. Like, yeah, I got my RAM, you know. Put it on, like, a necklace. Some big gold chains. What am I getting them in? The streaming PC build is done. What's different about these is that I also removed the heatsink from the GPU. So I went from a card that was this big to one that's like this big, and added on this water block, which was super scary. So it might not turn on. I might just hit go and it might just not work. But if it does work, it's going to do great things for getting heat out of that room. And this kind of like the skeleton in the closet suspicion I've always had with custom builds, where whenever you do benchmarking, it's always cold start, 15-minute, you know, doesn't run crisis benchmark or whatever. And then that's the end of the test. But I think that residual heat builds up on the board and within the case. So whenever you actually get to a point in the game where there's a big cutscene or an explosion, it gets framey because it was never really built to move that much heat out of the way, right? So that's where I think water has a much better time of moving heat away from components than air. The legend returns. Hey, KQ. What's up? I play with crossplay OS, and it's counterintuitively the Care Beariest of Care Bear lobbies. I don't find that. I find with crossplay on, we get a lot of people with no mics, and even if they mean to be peaceful, things go south so fast. A crisis test. Yeah. That game had like these huge like tessellations under the map too to strain the GPU stuff that isn't even rendered in. That's wild. We're just getting all the great mulling here, mostly for seeds. And we want seeds so we can buy medium gun parts. Because I've not found, well, we just found a blueprint finally for medium gun parts, but 3 days from expedition, that's going in the vault so I can have it next week. We're not learning it now. Cross playoff is the way to go, yeah. Luciano knows what's up. Did you do expedition? Yeah, we're signed up, so we'll get a full wipe in a few days. And I use this expedition as a way to explore new skill points that I haven't tried before, because we know in October we're going to get the full augment and skill point rework. So I assume that they're going to keep a lot of the same skill points, but they'll be in different places on the tree. And it'll be a totally different tree system maybe too. So I'm hoping that by going through and trying some new stuff this time around, we'll be able to make better choices next time. But there's a thing like the little stamina boost after shield breaks and the unburdened roll, is it? What was the other one we got? Unencumbered. Like it reduces the encumbrance of your equipped weapon. I'm really liking stuff like that. See how this player base shifts. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be good. I think I've said this a few times last stream, but I invest time in live service games if the developer is good. And I've played the finals long enough that I kind of know how they work with the community, and they're a good developer. They haven't really made new content for us in this game, but they also have a good work-life balance over in Sweden, so that's sort of be expected as a drawback. They stick with their games. They don't add a bunch of weird monetization like pay-to-win crap. They don't put in some crazy meta that changes every 2 weeks or something. It's like a humane development experience, I describe it. Like, I don't mind, that went through the slats. I feel like these never went through the slats before, but now they do, so this is not a safe place to do Rocketeers anymore. Haven't tried finals yet. It's fun. I'd say it's the best PvP game on the market. Maybe, not quite Counter-Strike, but when I think a PvP shooter is, I break them down to, oh man, this guy's just not going to leave us alone. I break PvP shooters down to, Halo style and Counter-Strike style. Halo style is more like shields and movement. And I guess right in the middle, you might have, your Battlefield or your Call of Duty kind of medium TTK shooters, but for the most part, they fall into those first two categories. It's not a battle royale. It's a objective-based PvP movement shooter with custom builds, but there's also light, mediums, and heavies. And the heavies have much bigger shields, a much bigger character model. They have things like sledgehammers and RPGs, light machine guns, little shields that they can deploy if you equip them. The mediums have assault rifles, and the lights have things like snipers or sawed-off double-barrel shotguns, and each class has about I think it's about, say, 25% more health than the previous class. Yes is on the finals, yeah. And generally people PTFO. It's a good community. You can have your mic on and usually you don't get yelled at. And it's just really fun. There's these cool announcers that come in that talk about the game like it's being live cast, and they have some great soundtracks too for the menus. We played it a bit randomly on a Wednesday a few weeks ago. If you want to go back and check the VOD, it was a really fun time. My MMR is starting to go up though in that game, so it's becoming less fun, you could say. Hello, little Bastion. Didn't see you there, buddy. See if we can get someone to help us out with this Bastion, yeah. He talked me into it. Yeah, it's good. Free to play, easy download. I would definitely, even after playing that game for 5 or 6 hours, I would definitely drop like $20 or $30 for it. It's quite nice. Missed your stream, so I left my match. Aw. Left your match? No, you should finish your match. The team's counting on you. Or were you playing Arc? I don't know. I guess there isn't really much of a penalty for leaving early in this game. Other than losing your stuff. It's not like they're going to give you a matchmaking penalty or something like in League. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Yeah, right on that canister. 210 damage. Ow. Oh my goodness. I thought a few of those would hit us, but not that many. Wow. You see me in Discord in a week talking about how I'm addicted to the finals now. Yeah, it's fun. The cash out default game mode is really interesting too. It's kind of a... Oh, someone just went down over there. Let's go see if we can revive whoever that was. It might have been PvP. Hey, someone need a revive?
Yeah, I'll do if you're in the area.
Yeah, I'm right here. There you go, buddy.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. Watch out for the Bastion to the southwest. Okay, it's cool. I don't know what happened there. Maybe you fell. Let's see, let's work on that leg in the front, yeah. So it used to be, I'd go in and I'd shoot the leg in the front, and then I'd rotate a little bit and get over behind it. Or if we were close, we could rotate much faster. But a couple updates ago, they made it so they spin a lot faster, so I don't quite have the timing down. Now we have some other folks helping us, but you get the general idea. Now he'll turn again. I want to get that canister on the back. I don't know why more people don't go for the canister back plate. Oh, okay, there's our little weak spot. He'll kind of lean over right there in the side. Oh, I guess we'll go for a leg now. Yeah, 'cause he's dead. Nice, guys. You can have a loot. We'll ban you for 2 minutes. Wow. You hear this guy? What are you singing?
I picked up my shovel and I walked to the mine. I loaded 16 tons of number 9 coal, and the straw boss said, well, to bless my soul, you load 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store.
Uh-oh, he stopped. We're dancing to nothing. Here's the next song.
Drop the beat. Me coming, better step aside. Lot of men didn't, a lot of them died. One fits divine, the other of steel. If the right one don't get you, then the left one will. You go 16 tons, what a hit. The other day, order and deep death. St. Peter, don't you call me, cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company.
Woo! Do you take tips?
Come gather around, people, wherever you roam.
Oh, it's copyright. Uh-oh. Run. Ah! Run from the copyright ban. No! That is a very good song. I love Barry Maguire. For the times they are changing. Oh yeah, it's gonna be in a short. You know it, Dragon. I love Care Bear lobbies. Yeah, quite the audience there too. Ernie Ford. Huh. I liked it. It was good. I mostly know, like, what's his name? Who's the guy with the hole in his guitar? Yeah, one of his more recent songs was Roll Me Up and Smoke Me When I Die. What's that guy's name? Anyway, I mostly know him and Barry Maguire from that sort of era of protest music. I love protest music, though, of all kinds. Everything from Muse with the green belts wrapped around our minds. Choo-choo! And the Successful Raid. Willie Nelson. Yeah, you know what's up. Yeah, that guy still tours, too. My parents went to go see him in LA. It's a much smaller venue. Yeah, like he's looking a little rough there for a second. I had a friend who was, I dated a guy who was really into Motown at one point. So I had the great pleasure of seeing one of Aretha Franklin's last concerts. RESPECT. It was a fun time. I think I was one of the only white people in the room. But it was cool. Very good show. I think that she was having some trouble even then, though. They had a few sections where I think she was supposed to be out singing, and her backup dancers was kind of going like, shoo-wop, 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 kind of looking around. And she'd come back out and sing a little bit, and then she'd go back off stage. But I think after such a long career, it was really hard for her to perform then. Wow. Hey, Falling Star, thank you so much for the gifted subs. 5 subs out. Congratulations to Stro, Zach, Dink, Stylus, and Uppa. You now get no ads, access to special emotes, and over here in the Discord, there's a subscriber-only chat. You can come in and chat in a place where I can be a little more free in my thinking, because it's not a totally public page. Of all the places in the world, everything on the internet, everything I say and type is saved forever, but it's nice to have a few places where it's a bit more temporal. 80, 14, 43. Can we repair you yet? Not really. Could make some advanced mechanicals, though. That's because I want to keep an eye on our springs. Yeah, let's make some of those. Wasn't feeling well because we had a match in school. Was dizzy. Got to the point the principal told me to take... What? Alright, let's see, some Bird City here, practice range. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Let's do it. 43% Renegade though. Yeah, whatever. Let's break these down. Nah, no, let's just go for it. Hey, Mustafa. I like what you're doing, using the platform. I like what you're doing and using the platform to spread the message. Thanks. I appreciate you so much. You're awesome. Thanks for supporting the community. Soon we will have streaming PC. It's gonna take so much load off my GPU. I mean, the 40 series card is pretty cool with the built-in NVENC encoders. I think there's like 2 or 3 of them in the 40 series. So we can do the vertical and horizontal canvases. But compositing the 4K camera and keeping this all at 60 frames. So you guys can actually see what's going on when there's a lot of action happening on screen. That's very computationally expensive. So getting all of that onto a streaming PC means that we'll probably be able to run this at more like 150 frames. Cool cat, thanks. Alright, yeah, have a great day. Falling Star, I appreciate you. Hope to see you in tomorrow. Appreciate you so much for dropping in, helping some people out. Okay, I hear a shredder in there. Got comets over here. I guess I should start bringing the cracker already. We're gonna be doing this. I usually give it 2 or 3 warm-up matches in the morning. That's usually when we get rats. After that, it kind of chills out. Where is this wasp? There he is. Like, I hear him, but I can't see him. Oh, there's a hornet there, too. No, it's a firefly. Never mind. Alright, let's get him in here. Are you gonna flame me through the roof? No, he's gonna drop in. Okay. Ow. Oh, wow, he's coming in here. Come closer, my friend. Yeah, everyone's shooting at it. All these guys still need their damage. Appreciate you, buddy. Grab the fireball burner. Or what is it, the firefly burner? Firefly burner, that's it. What is a burner? I assume they mean igniter. Burner. Flamethrower? The only burner I can think of is like a Bunsen burner. Chemistry. I have to go play with this Rocketeer up here. Is that a shredder right there, though? Yeah, it is. Wish I brought those frag grenades. I was looking at them. That's really helpful for killing these things quickly. There we go. Let's go upstairs and go check out that Rocketeer. I like whatever instrument's in the song. I think it's some kind of zither. I want to say it was keys at first, but I'm like, no, it's not a key instrument. There's no way. There's a bastion over there somewhere. I can hear it. I think he must be behind that thing where that guy is. Looks like they killed the Rocketeer already. Sag. Here's our trip down. I'm so pleased though that we have the Survivor Augment blueprint and the medium gun parts blueprint. That's gonna do so much for us next wipe. So much pain will be gone. Oh, he's got the deadline plant on that Bastion, I think. Oops, not looking where I'm walking. Getting too excited about some Bastion off in the distance. Yeah, he killed it. Oh. What happened there, though? Is that PvP? Oh, finally I roll off the damage. Yes. I actually try to roll off the damage each time. I'm just not that great at it. It used to be better. At least I had perks for it that made it easier. I think it was 2 wipes ago. Hey there, little tick. There we go. Anyone still need a revive over here? I saw your flare. Looks okay. Yeah, okay, that guy got his Bastion kill. Vaporizer would be really fun to play with. I haven't gotten to shoot one of those for a little bit. They're kind of rare now. Like when it first came out, they'd have like 2 or 3 of them on every map. Especially damn battlegrounds. They were just everywhere. Now you look around and just these huge swarms of like fireflies and things. Is that a turret inside of the room? It might have been a shredder, but shredders don't have lights like that. No, it's a burner. Okay. Like, yeah, that'd be super weird. There's no way. Ow. Hornets still get me. Where'd that big squad go? Big group of people. Ooh, surveyor hit. Only 189 for hitting the sensitive parts. Ooh. Things are so tough. Sensors. No, that's something else we need to do. Is like sensors or hatch keys. I think we're good to head out, though. I'm not seeing any more bastions or bombardiers spawning in. Hello. Might get one in the next minute or so. But that's it. Yeah, and our Renegade's almost broken, too. Yeah, we're out of there. Maybe get a cracker. That was an interesting grab. The camera is oriented enough so I could get the prompt for the ladder. I was able to, like, 180 grab the thing. That's really cool. Give me your explosive material. Yeah, explosive compound, common igniter. And this one too has it, right? Yeah. Chemicals, I guess we're low on chemicals. Oops. I have my new back-ordered editions of Game Informer in now. Sitting on the table outside. Hello.
It's crazy out here.
Yeah? All this hits you right off spawn?
Yeah,
It's hardcore.
yeah. Oh my god.
Mind if I loot it?
Oh yeah, all yours, all yours.
Oh, thanks. The explosive compound. Wow, he's already getting explosive compound. Yeah, he's looking for the same thing. Nice. Anything yummy on this lever? Yeah, the rubber and performance steel. Keep up on our groceries, right? Yeah, that's all good stuff. I'm not really looting super thoroughly right now, just being an opportunist. Some resin for some more plastics is what I was hoping for, really. Alright, let's grab this elevator with these other nerds. Yeah, 20 minutes, no turbine spawning either. Those are kind of rare, too. It's weird, they add something to this game, you see it all the time, and then within a week or two, it becomes a rare occurrence. Vaporizers, turbines. Maybe not fireflies. I think they added fireflies, and now fireflies are like half the damage that we do every game. That's just become a fact of life in the Rust Belt. And is there anyone in chat too who knows a good way to kind of get a quick intro to Siege? Like, is there a Rainbow Six Siege intro series I can watch? Another successful raid? Because I can get back into Kovacs and I can work on, you know, getting that style of kind of slow-paced, methodical shooting down and working angles and things. But I'm really intimidated by the years and years of experience I'm going to be up against with people knowing, like, oh, you can make a little hole in the wall here, and if you're standing here at this certain angle, then you're going to be vulnerable from this little window across the way. It's like that kind of stuff is what scares me right now. So if someone has a way or recommendation, you want to drop it in the Discord for like some way I can skill up a little faster instead of just learning the hard way, that would be really amazing. I'm not quite to the point where I think I need someone to show me the game, but if I could go through and just pick up that information a lot faster than doing it the hard way, I'd really appreciate it. Alright, 4. Let's get some shield chargers. Need some more scrappy food again. We just got him some. We had like 20 fruit last time. Oh jeez, we have 1,300 rubber parts. Alright, let's make 20 chargers. There we go. Electromagnetic spaceport. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I'm down for that. No hatches. Let's bring some frags, shredders and stuff. Jolt lines. Yeah. Have any keys for this? Yeah, warehouse key. Yeah, we can try for a warehouse key. This will be our 9th time trying to loot warehouse before someone gets there. Just getting back into Siege after stopping for a few years. The MMR system and new training systems they put in are great. Interesting. What's new about the MMR? And I think last time I played Siege there wasn't even a training system. You just got into the match. I think I have about like 3 hours in the game. I got in and I think I was still pugging, like I wasn't intentionally playing anything ranked, but had a few matches where I just ran through, didn't really learn the objectives, didn't learn how to do the little drones and like scout out different areas. I just ran as fast as I could through the thing and basically killed the whole team. After 10 or 15 matches of that, I started getting put with people who had put the work into learning the matches. And I was like, oh, this is not good. But it seems nice. And I especially like that there's bullet penetration and destructible cover. There are characters with different abilities, which is interesting. I'm taking a break from Arc. Lost 2 whole crackers and 2 affiliate rats yesterday. Can't wait for PvE. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't blame you. Even hitting go on Expedition this time was a bit iffy. And I've been trying to use the Renegade more for PvE or PvP instead of just whipping out the El Toro like I usually do. But it's really not great. Even chewing through a light shield with this thing is kind of difficult. Once the shield's down, then I can pop him in the head, it's no problem, but getting to that point's kind of a wrestling match. You can watch a lot of good content creators for the basics. That's how I learned to play. Painful to start, but it's one of a kind, and you'll be glad you learned once you do. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, if you have any like specific creators who are good, I can just type it in and look for it, but it seems like one of those games where there's a lot of like slop strategies basically, where they're like, oh yeah, just always go here, always sit at this angle, and it might help you learn like one very specific strategy, but you're not really learning the game or learning how to keep up with new strategies and stuff. Because on the other hand, I could just go play CSGO, but that's a whole other layer of like perfect grenade throw angles and stuff. Hey buddy. I think he has a free kit. It looks like Stitcher. Yeah, Falling Star I think already left a little while ago, but I'm sure if he sees the VOD he'll appreciate your thanks. It's nice, right? Once we hit partner, I'll be able to ship out a higher quality stream to that platform too. I'm limited to 8,000 bits right now. Very sad. Oh, there's a turbine. Okay, they do exist. Yeah, 2 turbines and a vaporizer. Wow. I don't know why I just knocked off there. I knocked off something. I thought there was just the belly plate on the bottom. Okay, come on, stick your face out. Yeah, okay. This guy's going for it too. What was that, a seeker? A hole cracker he shot at it? Appears to be a bastion or something directly overhead right now. Oh, look at all these guys doing in the fight. That's fun. Whoa, what was that? Was that a Delabra? Some big shot just went right past us. Is that some like legendary gun? I see so little of the Jupiter and the Aphelion, I hardly know even how to identify them. And there's like one with the lasers people PvPs with every now and then. You have like a second or two to react. And then I think there's like one that's just a beam or something. No, that's the equalizer, sorry. There's another assault rifle thing. It's either the Jupiter or the Aphelion that looks like that. Yeah, that's right, Mustafa. Thinking that knife emote might be the next one that we add to YouTube. We have a couple more slots open. And the vote will be going up for channel members soon for which one they'd like to unlock next. Jupiter's a railgun. Aphelion's like a carbine. Gotcha. thought the idea of a railgun so romantic. This big, like, frictionless and magnetic accelerator. The third-person camera is so irritating right now with that pole in the way. That's so bad. Tempted to throw a lure, get some easy shots on him, but I know I shouldn't. Don't want to be buying speaker components with seeds. Okay, he's hurting. He's hurting. He's on fire. This feels so nice to be shooting a vaporizer again. I miss this so much. It's such an interesting enemy. Especially with the fire that it lays out on the ground like that with the laser. It's really cool. And the movement too. I feel like they move a lot more horizontally, whereas the Rocketeers kind of charge you straight on. Makes sense if you're like the Etch-a-Sketch god. Hey, nice kill. Loot's for you. Have a good one. Totally. Let's go see what other trouble we can get ourselves into. We go peek from the top of the launch tower for funsies. Have an El Toro just in case someone wants to shoot at us. I don't launch tower, but when I do it with a shotgun. Hey, Eric, I'm doing great. How are you? Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay. No. There's actually, I heard one over there. Either a Bastion or a Bombardier. I think they have unique little robot screams. Yeah, it's a Bombardier. Okay, it's actually something that can reach out and touch us here, though, more so than a Bastion can. So let's get to cover before we engage it. Take out those spotters first. Fossilized in our pocket here. I kind of wish we got the warehouse spawn. Ooh, more fossilized. Okay. Oh, he got the deadline plant. Nice plant, dude. It's hardcore. Oh, we got a Bastion right over there too, by that wasp. Or a hornet, I mean. Oh, we're in such a sketchy place for that Bastion right now. Let's move over here a second. Who am I rooting for? I don't really follow sports, honestly. I went to my first watch party for any sports game for UK versus Mexico. Otherwise, like, I'm in Silicon Valley. It's nerd central here, nerd mecca. So I know that we have the Warriors. I think they're a basketball team. And then we have the Giants, who are a baseball team. That's about all I know. It is cool to see World Cup coming into the U.S., though. I played soccer when I was little, so I understand more of the game and what's going on. I think that's an important part of enjoying a spectator sport. Or even, it's like watching a stream for a game you haven't played yet. You might be able to kind of tell what's going on, but it helps a lot if you have some hours in the game, so you know what's going on in the streamer's head at the same time, right? I just don't have that with many sports. So like football has always been really big in the U.S., but now we're starting to see. Oh my gosh, that just messed us up so bad. I didn't think we were poking over the top. It's tough to tell. I get it. Yeah. I think if there's a sport, quote unquote, I could really get into is F1. Like when Drive to Survive came out here, all of a sudden there were a ton of F1 fans. And that's cool for like software engineers like me because my friends kind of compared it to competitive engineering where you're allowed to cheat within certain rules. I thought that was kind of cool. All I know is you're beautiful and I enjoy you playing the game. Thanks, Eric. Yeah, you can have the loot. Have a good one, mate. Yeah, I love playing multiplayer Horizon. All this good little weak point damage you can do to these things, and prox chat with randos, random PvP counter every now and then. It's so fun. Oh geez. I feel like if I was a little more progression coded, I'd be better at like having everything in the game or having a super collection of stuff, but I don't really care too much about achievements or progression. I just like having a good game experience, especially by a developer who is ethical, shall we say, in their practices, and who's attached to a publishing studio that isn't pressing them to be as extractive as possible with their player population. I think the downside of that is you get stuff like this where maybe there isn't as much content as you might like. But especially, I'm very for live service games having good monetization through cosmetics. Because cosmetics don't really change the game much for other people, if anything. Like if you have a Nickelodeon slime gun that's like lime green, it's going to make it easier to see, right? But the people who pay for those cosmetics make a ton of stuff for the game at very little cost to other players, or basically none. Hello. And that pays for stuff like the folks who work with, keep the hackers out. Hello.
My favorite is when people do the howling emoji. I don't have it, so I just go. Just organic one. Give them the organic one.
Organic? We only have non-GMO emojis in this game.
Does anyone have the emote? Because then it makes it easier. I feel a little bit on the spot.
Let me see.
Like stage fright.
No judgment, you can go ahead.
Alright.
Speedy would be proud.
It's the third one. You get me?
Alright.
There you go. Sounded like it though. There you go. I know. I try. I'll get better.
Alright, you guys. What's that?
Ooh, I like that.
Mad Ops.
Did I load into solo trails or something? You guys seem like a team.
Nah, never met these guys before. I don't trust the guy in welding glasses. Yeah, all you guys have shades except for me. Alright, GG, have a good one. Yeah, it was fun. Chinese Arc already has weapon skins. Yeah. I think that's something else with third-person games. Why they tend to have better monetization too. Like the Fortnite, I don't know what should we call it. The Fortnite skin engine, you could say. just making, what was it? Chapel Roan skin and, I don't know, I don't really play the game, but I've seen like the whole Marvel crossover and stuff. That is that is such a cool thing to do. That's so neat. It's a little weird because like, you might be getting shot by Patrick Star or something. Like first he came for Magic the Gathering, now he came for Fortnite. But it doesn't really change much for the game, and that makes so much money for the game just to pay really cracked developers to have a solid backend service that never goes down, and to hunt down hackers and keep it solid. It's all that stuff costs money, right? If you can sell cosmetics to make that happen, I think that's really awesome. MTG's fire, nice. I have a few friends who used to play, but they've backed out specifically because of the Patrick Star crossover. They're like, I don't want to be murdered by what he said. I don't want my red-black deck to be murdered by Patrick Star. I think there's some other anime crossover too. There's some kind of crazy team between him and some other like anime chick. He's like, my ego just can't handle that. I was like, all right, fair enough. I've never really played much of a card game like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh or anything, but I really like the artwork. I think the whole story that they put behind the monsters and everything, I'll sit there and just go through and be like, wow, that's so cool. That's so cool. My friend's like, did you build your deck yet? And I'm like, why do I have to? They're doing us bad out here. My Little Pony is insanely strong. Oh no. The Patrick Star and My Little Pony meta combo that you never saw coming. That's rough, man. Yeah, Rainbow Dash. Rainbow Dash stall deck. That's one way to win, I guess. Make a rage deck. It's like a stall deck, except that it just has a bunch of really irritating mechanics and characters, so it just angers the person so they quit. The Simpsons, Ninja Turtles, Adventures, John Wick, slasher villains. It's insane what Fortnite has gotten. Yeah. I think the only one that might be better at it or might have a better niche or angle is Dead by Daylight. I'm a huge fan of asymmetric shooters, and in the time that Dead by Daylight has been out, we've had Evolve Stage 2, we've had Death Garden Blood Harvest, we've had, I don't know, so many of these asymmetric games that die within like the first year that they're released. And meanwhile, Fortnite, they've got the Xenomorph, they've got Freddy Krueger, they've got Jason, they have their own bad guys that they've added to the game. It's still one of the top games streamed on Twitch, and I think they have a better community than even Minecraft does. Like, it's so fun. A few times I've cracked open that game, the killer will get me because I don't know how to path him or how to kite him or something, and he'll pick me up and drop me by the exit and wish me well. Like, it's such a fun time. It's so cool, and it's horrifying and it's scary, but it's also the type of person, the type of girl, especially who likes horror films and, maybe has like some goth tendencies or something, but she's kind of like super nice, and it's about us having a good experience together. And that's a kind of gameplay community that I think we haven't seen since games prominently featured server browsers. And there was someone running a server out of their mom's basement who was just on that game every day, doing awesome moderation, shaping the culture. I think that's kind of where that vibe ended, was whenever we started getting matchmaking services. And sure, like Battlefield 6 brought back a server browser, but I haven't had too many great experiences in it. Call of Duty's the same. I bet. I think that it's hard to have a monetization engine based around skin zone, a first-person game, though. If you're in Call of Duty, or I think Darktide is a good example, that one is starting to have some pretty cool skins, but the developer went with this very interesting aesthetic choice where most other 40K games you're playing as a Space Marine, which is 9 feet tall. He puts Master Chief to shame, you know, the Emperor's children. Oh, appreciate you. What's going on? You guys sound goofy. But okay, this guy's here. Let's start taking that leg since he's gonna expose it for us before he shifts left again, right? Oh, he shocked it. Nice zap, dude. Jeez. Lots of damage on the leg there. We have frag grenades too. Okay, let's get those equipped. Get a few of those out there for this one. Save some bullets. Save some springs for mechanical repair, honestly. Yeah, big old pile of arc damage there. What gun is that? This is a Renegade. Ooh, nice plant, dude. Very nice. You can have the loot. What'd you say? I think he said we could have it. Like he's doing the same thing. I'll have to build one. Yeah, it's quite nice. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Darktide. Generally, most 40K games you're playing as a Space Marine, which puts Master Chief to shame. But Darktide took this interesting take where for the first time you're playing as the unwashed masses. So you start the game as a convict who's been basically pressed into military service. You can choose that or execution. So in the character creation screen, you select for which crime you were sent to jail. And maybe it was legitimate, maybe it wasn't. But that doesn't really matter because you're in jail now under the heel of an authoritarian state, trying to survive an onslaught of demons and xenomorphs, Xenos they call the aliens. And you get to pick, like, was your crime heresy? Was it theft? Was it murder? Of course, heresy's the best one too, because heresy could just be anything. The authoritarian, totalitarian dictatorship, right? Hey JL, happy Friday. What's going on? Master Chief's the final boss. Darktide, though, you're just playing as these, they call it rejects. Like in here, they call us raiders. For there, it's like, oh yeah, you're the rejects. Before you go out on a mission, they're like, if you survive this mission, we'll be very surprised. You sort of work your way up through the ranks on the fancy shoe ship. I forget what they're called. But the problem with being rejects is that you have to have an art style to match. So everyone in that game, or at least whenever it first came out, looked super unwashed. Like really, no real attractive facial feature options. Lots of scars, lots of bruising, lots of dirt around the hands and corners of the face at the hairline. Like you look like you've been through some rough stuff, right? That was just the theme of the game, but no one really wants to buy cosmetics for that. Enough people complained, though, that eventually they started adding more cosmetics. Now you can get some big, like, sort of Darth Vader-looking mask or, big shoulder pads, the usual stuff you expect to see with games with a mix of melee and shooting. But it's first person, so whenever you're in the game, you don't really see any of that stuff. And it's a bit annoying that they have this trend now of taking pieces of the enemy's armor and incorporating that into the cosmetics that you can put on your own character. So it's 4-person co-op, but sometimes, like, you're running over to revive someone, and you see what looks like one of the biggest, baddest enemies in the game, and you basically blow your ult on it 'cause you're like, oh crap, I need to stop that right now. And he doesn't die because there's no team damage, and then you're like, oh, that was my teammate. So it sucks that whenever they need to make stuff in the game that looks cool, they also are drawing on the same lore source. And I assume that they probably have to go back to 40K and, or what is it, Games Workshop is the one who owns the IP and get approval for all of that stuff too. So it still aligns what they want to see in their universe. Great to see you too, JL. Thanks for dropping in. Missed that last one there. He's so eager, our little spider friend here. I think we'll have enough explosive material to start bringing whole crackers. This will go a little faster next time. It's still fun with a Renegade, though. I really like the hip fire now that I kind of got that figured out. I do wish that the hip fire was better on zip lines, but this probably isn't for good reason. You could just build a little spider web and PvP off of it. It'd be impossible to hit if it was too accurate. It's like if that hurts me through the wall, I'm gonna be so pissed. There we go. Sometimes I still miss the extended barrel on this. That bullet travel time was kind of nice, but I don't know. I'm so used to just the default travel time that it's not really worth it, or it throws off my mojo too much. Now let's head over here, because sometimes they'll drop in a bastion or a bombardier on this side of the map. We're at 16 minutes with no turbines and not a single vaporizer, so I have to assume that there are more ground enemies around. But we've seen one so far. It's not a big one. I have to assume that they're just crawling over the map all the time, and we just don't see most of them when they're spawned in. Here and zip on over. Oh, there's a vaporizer. Okay. Works for me. Out of ammo. Oh dear. I wasn't looking at that. Alright, El Toro for the win. When in doubt, El Toro it out. Yeah, I wish I could help that guy with that vaporizer. I guess we could throw a lure, get it off him for a second. He might be stuck in there is the thing. I can't tell if he's trying to kill it or if he's just having a bad day. Trying to help us with this, get in trouble. Hope he doesn't get freaked out though. Guy comes in while he's getting roasted and has an El Toro. I'd be scared. I'd be like, oh no, I'm dead. Oh, here's our vaporizer friend. He heard that we have no ammo. Alright, I'll throw a lure. We can run for the elevator. Alright, I'm out of ammo. Let's get out of here. They love lure grenades. GG. Another successful raid. That was a hot and toasty extract. I still wonder what happened to that little, like, speeder bike thing they were going to put in the game. Someone mined the assets at some point. I never heard anything about it after that. I assume it would come in like 2 or 3 updates ago, but hasn't been around. Yeah, that's what's up, Jose. Yeah, Oreo. Good stuff. Let's go buy more seeds for a lure grenade. We need more scrappy food too. We're running low. No problem. Okay, put these back over here. I think we have another frag grenade. That was kind of nice for that initial damage. Let's go over here and utility speaker component. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. Electromagnetic space again. Blue Gate's kind of fun. I miss Blue Gate. Missing ammo. That's right, we ran out of ammo. How silly of me. Let's make like 300, 400, yeah. Let's go. Arco Cosmetic. Never in one place for too long, the gilded drift coat moves like a shadow stitched in fabric. A drift coat. It's kind of cool. Got some little skulls on it. Hit chest, drift coat, yeah. What kind of colors do we have? Oh, the red's nice. Blue. Black green. No, I think the black green is the best. It's got the edgelord graphic tee and the painted on leather. That's really nice. It's a nice yellow too. Oh, aviation tag. Might distract from our fax machine. We also have 3,800 Raider coins too. If there's like a particularly cool cosmetic that we can buy, let me know. I don't think I've ever spent Raider coins on anything since I bought this game, so I'm open to suggestions. Let's get to it. Allergies are particularly bad today, so I'm really trying to stay on top of my antihistamines. Saw me coughing and clearing my throat earlier, struggling to breathe. Have these new HEPA filters in too, filtering all the air that I breathe in the house. It's still not enough. My guy looks like Mad Max. It's cool. It's the cultist you earn. That's neat. Which Mad Max? Like Fury Road Mad Max or OG Mad Max Thunderdome? They're both two very cool eras of practical effects. Yeah, especially Fury Road. I really like the director's philosophy on special effects and CGI. They had an initial issue where they went to Australia to film it like they did with the first ones. But within a week or two of filming, there was a big rainfall, like a monsoon basically, that turned great, I'm coughing, muting my mic and the hornet shoots me. But the director, George Miller, said that it turned the entire country into, quote, a lush garden, which is not Mad Maxy at all. So he tried his best to film it before he just gave up, and he's like, all right, we're going to Nigeria. Picked up the whole production crew, all the cars, everything, put them on cargo planes, flew to Africa to go and get the aesthetic that he wanted with all the desert wasteland kind of stuff. Charlize Theron, yeah. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves, yeah. Yeah, and what's her name? Was it Halle Berry? I think that's one of my favorite sort of villains. She's not really villainous, though. She's kind of doing what I would expect someone would do if you were in the apocalypse and you're able to gain that much power. Who is that? It's like she's beautiful. She's got the big, like, sort of mohawk thing, and she has that introductory scene where she rides in on the zip line to the Thunderdome and has her whole, like, people of Bartertown speech. That was such a cool era of filmmaking. Oh, geez. It was kind of like hairband era, too, so everyone's got this really big, luscious locks. Oh, the Canada fire. You think that's why I can't breathe? Yeah, that might be it. But my HEPA filter should do it. I push it through, there's 2 layers of HEPA filters on the roof. I process all the air that I breathe in here, so it shouldn't be that much of an issue. And there's enough force behind it that it's technically a positive pressure system. There's a special exhaust that opens on the roof whenever we have the fans on. Because if it wasn't there, it'd probably like pop out a window or something with the overpressure. Bartertown, Tina Turner. Yeah, we don't need another hero. Yeah, we don't need another hero. Yeah, Tina Turner. She was so awesome. Yeah, not Halle Berry. Halle Berry as Storm was also sexy and amazing in X-Men, but that was then. Yeah, Tina Turner, she was so powerful and so cool, and she had the big, like, kind of bangle earring things. Like, she was scary, and she was vicious, and she was ruthless, but she was also kind of fair, too. Like, that's the only way that you could make some semblance of civilization in the Mad Max wasteland. Meanwhile, I didn't really enjoy the latest one with what's his name. The main character was Anna Taylor-Joy. She did pretty well. Halle Berry's great. Yeah, Halle Berry's awesome. Love her stuff. Wow, Halle Berry, Tina Turner, and Aretha Franklin. I dated lots of folks who were into, like, classic film and stuff, so that's how I mostly know about all this stuff. Yeah, she was good in that. She ran the town's power using pig manure, wasn't it? Yeah. There's Master and Blaster. Master rode on the back of Blaster, and Blaster was the muscle. Really, really cool stuff. And in Fury Road, the guy who plays Immortan Joe, the guy with the long, like, mane of white hair in the back, that's actually his hair. And oh, we just got killed doing that. I didn't expect that. that vaporizer to be there. Tom Hardy. No, not Tom Hardy. I think you might be talking about something else. I liked them all. Yeah, the Anna Taylor-Joy one, they had a lot of narrator coming in to tell us what was happening. And I like the idea of the history man, but I feel like they called him in after production was done to add the narration lines to make more of the story make sense. And I think that if you need to tell someone and not show someone when you're making a video, or if you're cutting video, you're making a movie, even if you're making a short, anything where you have to sit down and, like, say what is happening and narrate it actively, that kind of shows there's a discontinuity there. Like, you have this big screen, you have my full attention, you should be able to show me what's happening, I should be able to understand through that. So his whole speech about like, yes, and then there was the 7 days, there was the 7 years war, and there was this war, and then there was I think it was like the gas and fire wars or something he called it. And I was like, all right, you could have just shown me the montage. Morton Joe is actually the same actor from the first movie. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get to there. Morton Joe is the same guy who played Toe Cutter, another successful raid from the original Mad Max. And in the original Mad Max, they didn't actually mean to really go for the apocalyptic thing. They just didn't want to pay the insane fees in LA for filming on site, or, you know, you have to get like your permits, you need to have the officer on and all that. They just kind of went out to the desert. Because right east of LA, out toward like Palmdale and stuff, there's just these huge stretches of desert that basically go all the way to Nevada, and nothing is out there. So they were filming out there, and after the movie came out, they're like, oh yeah, we really liked the apocalyptic vibe. We thought that was really interesting. And they're like, yeah, we, sure. I'm glad you liked it. We totally meant to do that. Yeah, the guy with the cage on his head. The cage on his head. In what movie? Yeah, best Marvel movie? I don't know. I'm not so into superhero stuff. I'm more sci-fi oriented. So I like Alien, like Romulus, OG Alien, John Carpenter's The Thing, Bane. I stumbled on it. Stumbled on what? Yeah, best Marvel movie that I've seen. I really liked Ragnarok because it's Kate Blanchett, who has a Tina Turner level of awesomeness as the bad guy, in that she's so powerful. I love Greek and Norse mythology, especially Greek, but a bit of Norse mythology too. And I thought she had such a compelling character, but I'm a sucker for her anyway. Like seeing her in the Odyssey coming up, I'm super excited. I think she's playing Medusa or something too. He played Bane in the Dark Knight. Yeah. Bane was okay. I mean, he was a pawn, but he had cool design, and he had awesome musculature. Mad Max. I heard a theory that Tom Hardy Max is the feral kid from Mad Max 2. Yeah, I saw that. That's interesting. Love them God of War games as well. Yeah, I think MILF of War is gonna be my first God of War game. I played a few brawlers like Darksiders and stuff, but I've never actually played God of War because no one told me that God of War is like Greek God of War, like Ares, and I guess you usurp him or something is, I think, the general trilogy. But I love the tales of Circe and Odysseus and the Iliad and the Aeneid. When I was little, my dad had this little library in his office. He had books up there, and a few of them were question mark specs for all my peripherals, SPI. But a few of them were like, he works in medicine, so they're like medical textbooks with stuff that a child shouldn't see. So for me, it was kind of like the forbidden shelf. And then he's always had this book called The Odyssey on there. And when I was in elementary school, I was like, what's that book about? He's like, oh, you probably wouldn't like it. There's lots of sex and fighting, and it's kind of an adult book. It's probably not for you. And I was like, okay. And later that night, I went in there and I snagged that, took it up to my room, read voraciously. And yeah, there was a lot of sex, but it was like he sleeps with his sister, I think, or something at one point. And I was like, what is this? This is gross. And they just partied and like drank all the time too. I think it was Unabridged. And the Unabridged Odyssey has a lot of like, and then so and so, son of so and so, poured 4 parts wine to 12 parts water and mixed it. And they slaughtered 500 calves for Apollo and feasted well into the night. And that's like half the book is them just getting their party on, basically. But I really liked the story, and I was like, oh, this is actually kind of cool. So I had a early love of Greek mythology. It was really fun. And I think if you live and work in the Western world, it's important to go back and read those books, or at least listen to them on audio, because that's the foundation of so much of our culture and our values. Those stories and those myths that we adopted from that time. Very good, especially the plays too. I think something that I think up a lot when I'm thinking I have a hard decision about something is Antigone, and it's part of the Oedipus Rex trilogy. So lots of patricide and royalty and drama happening there. But there's this really interesting speech by King Creon, and basically what's happened up to this point is that there was this guy named Pyramides who went out and brought another army back to the city. So he leaves, he's the son of the city, everyone likes him. He leaves, goes to another city, raises an army, comes back to take conquest of the city for the beef that he had. It's basically what's happened right before this. And whenever he dies, they don't give him a burial, which means that he won't really be sent to the afterlife. It's kind of a dishonorable thing, just to let the crows feast on him, basically. So Antigone was his fiancée, and she is the son of the king of the city. So she goes out at nighttime and takes the little shovel and throws a bit of dirt over the body. It's not a full burial. There's no rites or honors that you need. But this is a direct insult, basically. It's directly out of line of her father's first law, where he said that his Pyramides' body shall not be buried. It shall be left for the crows. We must punish him for doing something so dishonorable. So then the King Creon's in this awkward spot where now he, needs to. Sorry, it's not her daughter. It's not her father. It's his son's fiancée is Antigone. That's right. And he said that the punishment would be death, and he's torn up because he's like, crap, if I don't follow through, if I don't kill my son's fiancée, then people aren't going to take me seriously as king. And like the last king was just deposed, they just appointed me here, I have a good reputation. So this guy comes in and he tries to kind of tell Creon, like, hey, you got to relax on this. And it's okay. Like, no one's going to think that you suck or that you're a lame king just because you go back on this one thing. I think people get it. And we don't like Pyramides that much, but he was still kind of a popular guy. He deserves some respect. He can just let this go. And Creon's, no, I have to be like an oak tree. I have to stand strong in a storm. And especially when it's first planted. An oak tree has to put down its roots and make a strong foundation to survive the trials and tribulations ahead. And he's thinking about his future as king and how this will go. He wants people to listen to him, to be respected. Classic king problems, yeah. and he's the guy's beseeching him goes, no, you have to be like a sapling whenever you're young. Saplings are more flexible. I'm like, where is this bastion? It's down here, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Saplings have to be more flexible. They have to be able to bend whenever a huge storm comes. Because if they're too stiff, whenever they're young, then they'll break, and the tree will never survive. So he's like, you're an oak in your kingship, but now you're a sapling in your growth. Creon goes back and forth, and of course it's a Greek tragedy, so no one makes out okay, and that's all part of the catharsis and the plays and everything. But I think about that a lot whenever I have a tough decision to make. Such around, say, moderation in stream or something, and I'm like, do I need to be the sapling or the oak right now? Which is better? Which is different? Try and not end up in a position of tragedy. Like poor Antigone. Doing the right thing, but just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Watch Clash of the Titans in grade school. Nice. Hey, nice. You can have the loot, mate. Have a good raid. Got the rear thruster. I thought I'd miss it. Yeah, I love Greek mythology, though. If I had known sooner that there was an entire game series that's also fairly popular that's just based on Greek mythology, then I would have picked it up immediately. Would have wasted no time in doing that. But all of God of War's fan art is just him, like, looking all, wow. It's just this shredded dude with these two ridiculously huge, I don't know, what are they, axes or something? Like, I'm like, okay, and looks like he's fighting big monsters. There's lots of rolling, and nothing was really compelling to me about that. If they just had, like, one shot of Athena with her classic, like, battle helmet or something, then I would have been like, oh, okay, this is like a Greek mythology game. That's super cool. But there's never any of that. It's all just the usual combat stuff that people are looking for. I just ran right into my own grenade. Good job. Oh boy. Could throw a lure right now and make it a little easier on ourselves. I think we can just kite him, though. We got this pillar right here working for us. Yeah, we should be fine. Move this over. It's gonna come here. Have I played Hades too? Yeah, I played the first Hades. I was recovering from a surgery and had to be on my stomach for like a month. So having those little Joy-Cons, basically playing it behind my back. I got all the way to the very end final boss, I think 3 times. Every time you die, you have to start over. So I'm very close to actually beating it, but I've not been tragically sick enough to go back and actually finish the game. I like the art quite a bit. Like, a lot of the Greek gods, like Zeus especially, looks like a daddy. Like they put way too much detail into his pecs and his abs. He really does look divine. But yeah, good humor, good energy, good art. And here in town, during GDC, they had this special thing where they had people go out and do covers of the music from the different games, as well as some of the singers, I believe, from the Hades 2 intro. The vocalists were there. And the audience was just full of people from GDC, so everyone there works in the game industry. And like this one guy was the audio engineer for the first Gears of War. I was like, oh, that's super cool, man. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, it was nice. It's nice living in Nerd Town. It's hard to find the good events, but I think for GDC the year before last, they had this motion capture company. Like, they make motion capture equipment for games or animation, whatever you need it for. But they had a new take on it where instead of using, I believe it was lasers, which is more expensive, they just had little white balls with these big strobe lights, which strobe in infrared, so you actually can't see it. But allows them to get, I think, down to like 0.5 millimeter accuracy, the guy was telling me. And they hooked that up with a local dance performer and a really, like, kind of out there visual artist to make this sort of xenomorph looking snake humanoid thing. So the person was dancing in front of you, but then there's a live motion capture happening on a screen behind them with this interpretive dance sequence and this crazy sort of alien humanoid character with all these limbs going everywhere. And something else that made the mocap interesting is that, say, when they're doing mocap for Master Chief or something, it's very difficult whenever they want to change, like if they want to climb on top of something or go up and down, they have to do some animation magic to make it make sense visually. You kind of have to stay at the position where the cameras or where the laser sensors are. But for this one, they had it so they had 3 levels of lasers. There's like one bracket and another bracket and another bracket about 6 feet apart. So if you're a Master Chief and you like climb up on something or say get into a pelican, you can actually make that change in elevation and there'll still be enough sensor data for your arms to not, like, you know, twist around behind your back or some kind of cursed thing to happen in the computational interpretation of your movements. That was the year or two before. Really excited to go next year. Comes right to my backyard. I should be there. Usually I just try to sneak in. Glad you're digging the vibe, overworld. Got a medium ammo. Yeah, we should start grabbing power cells again. We don't want to run out. Not seeing any big arc though, other than that one bastion down there. Hey, buddy.
Buongiorno.
You speak Italian?
Negatory.
I was making the Inglourious Bastards reference there. I think that's the section in that movie, right? It comes up and Dr. George Clooney like, yeah, these are two Italian directors. He's like, hey, you speak Italian? He's like, buongiorno. Something like that. It knows. It knows. It's gotta know. Did you ever play the Mad Max game? It was pretty good. No, I didn't. I actually didn't know that there was a Mad Max game. But we're starting to see a few things like that. Like, apparently the Avatar game is good, actually. Like Blue Monkey's Avatar. There's some good hunting, and the movement's kind of like Horizon Zero Dawn or something. The graphics are good. I think that video games based off of movies other than Star Wars just have such a bad reputation among gamers, though. It's hard to make it happen. There's a bombardier here, and there's a rocketeer here, but honestly, I think that other than Stella, this little valley here between the church and those trees down there is the most dangerous place in the game. Because there's a turret that can spawn there, there's a random bombardier you probably don't see, the spotters have plenty of places to hide, there's no cover. There is an extraction point right up the hill, but it's really hard to get up these rocks and stuff with any great speed, and it drains your stamina going up the hill. It's just, you know it. Another successful raid. It's just a really dangerous area. I'll try to play the edge, or if I do have to go through it, I'll use zip lines and just get through as quickly as possible. Like, I have gotten killed so many times there. And then there's also a rocketeer that patrols around the hill. But if you make noise, he can, like, hear you through the hill. And he'll come over and finish you off. If the vaporizer or the turret or whatever else doesn't get you first, it's really gnarly. Scarface and the Warriors were good games. Didn't know they made a Scarface game either. That is news to me. Wow. Alright, let's get cracking. Equip the rat magnet. Okay, what do we want to do over here? I'm hoping that we can just give these cells to someone. I kind of would like another slot, but I think it's a little far off. I don't know, maybe we could try for another slot, I guess. Slot 3, how much is slot 3 going to cost? 200k? Oh, we're halfway to 200k for another slot. Okay, yeah, let's actually farm some cells then. We can put like a silencer blueprint in there, or a vertical grip blueprint. Super boring, I know, but you know, it'd be like that. Do I have any weapon attachments maybe taking up space? Yes, we do. A lot of weapon attachments taking up space. Let's see, this one needs a grip and a stock. This one has a choke. stock on it. Just doing inventory management. Went under the radar for a bit. It's good. You can upgrade your car and base, take out enemy hideouts, collectibles, the old world, and obviously the main story. That's kind of cool. That's interesting. It's got to be interesting working on a game like that too, because I imagine that they have a pretty set storyline and maybe a bit of funding from the studio that was like, well, we should make a video game, you know, untapped market potential, right? Yeah, let's rock that. Some cracker, dump the shotgun. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Replenish our bandages and chargers. Bandages, chargers, something else goes here. What else do we bring with us? We bring grenades, maybe? Health, shield, ammo. Something goes in the slot, something important. Something I'm forgetting. Adrenaline, that's right. Yeah, spawn into the game without adrenaline, it's always fun. Welcome to Walking Simulator. Let's make a bit more cracker. We have to go get some food for Scrappy too, so we might as well run buried next time. Yeah. Night raid? No free loadout? Yes, please. Don't even need a hatch key. Scarface and the Warriors. There's races and stuff as well. I have to make sure you don't run out of gasoline and random sandstorms popping up. You should give it a try. That sounds neat. Hey Nomad, what's going on? Thank you for the compliment. I think the next game I'd be interested in playing is that extraction shooter, Sands of whatever. I mostly heard about it from streamers. A few of you guys I know that are really intent on me playing it. I just wishlisted it last night because I have some IRL friends who are like, yeah, this is a fun thing now. Let me see. Yeah, Sand, Raiders of Sophie. It's the one. The Ascent. Yeah. Really, really interesting looking set. And Returnal looks really good. Oh, yeah, we still have Alien Isolation 2 release date coming up. Release date unannounced, but we will be playing that. My goodness. Right now, I still want to do some Black Flag. I have unfinished business with Black Flag and bought a gaming laptop. Had 2 NVMe SSDs in there so I could have a Linux boot and a Windows boot on totally different drives so that I need the dual boot nonsense. Got the computer, downloaded the latest game I wanted to play, which was Black Flag. Got on a plane. Wi-Fi's not working that day, that's okay. Got my single player game right. Turned it on, would not launch. You must be connected to the internet. I was so pissed. So, Black Flag and I have unfinished business. Okay. We have something over here. Comets, alright. Still need more explosive compound, make more cracker. Always more explosive compound. Made my day when you said rigged up your Wi-Fi. I laughed myself to sleep. Rigged up my Wi-Fi, what do you mean? We do have great Wi-Fi coverage in the house now. I really appreciate that. The anti-rifle coverage. You were ski diving on a trip. Oh yeah, my portable travel router. That thing's been so nice. Especially I can go over and they don't always give you an Ethernet port. In fact, it's harder to find, but more and more often the way that you order room service is through the TV, which means that every TV has to have an Ethernet port. So I'll like pry the TV off the wall, jack right into the Ethernet, and then put in my travel router. It has a VPN that punches through. And sometimes it's actually a pretty sick connection too, because we're like on Wi-Fi, you might get like 5 megabits down and 2 up. Plug into the business line, you got a gigabit connection all of a sudden. Private, all the way back to my house. All my resources available. It's so nice. And then I get my own transceiver too, so I've got 5 gigahertz right there. My phone connects, my laptop connects. I can still wire in the laptop directly if I want to, but just wireless, it works really well. Noise, yeah. Yeah, it's been really good. It doesn't always work. And as a backup, I can also connect it to the Wi-Fi and just have it rebroadcast my own signal. Which is nice, especially as there's a lot of hotels that are like, oh, you can connect your phone or your laptop, but if you connect more than one device, you have to pay extra for that. It's like, okay, I'll connect my one device, which is my travel router, and not have to suffer your nickel and diming. That's especially nice for those streams I've been doing while I'm traveling, though. I think a lot of them just wouldn't happen with the network coverage that I had available. But doing some nefarious things with Ethernet cables makes it possible. For that one, I've been using the R50, which I used to use as the stream camera before I upgraded to the FX30 that you're seeing me through now. So it's still a pretty decent camera. It's got good depth of field and good color science in it. Frames are a little low though. And compared to like the Osmo that I've been using for vlog content, the quality isn't quite what I would hope it would be for how big and bulky it is. I'm a little bit spoiled. Especially the Osmo's gimbaled. It's good for keeping the image stable, creative shots, walking around, talking with folks. And that mic is not based on Bluetooth. It just, like, if the mic is on and the camera's on, everything just connects. It's so nice. Okay, where's our bombardier buddies here? Right here. Get a leg, maybe. Oh, it still hit me. I really should get in the habit of diving into cover faster. I don't need to be taking like little 5% damage every time I peek out. It's not worth it, you know. Here we go. Now he's vulnerable. Pitch it right in the side there on that little red sphere. Oh, he's like sliding down the hill. Oh, it knocked him over. We flipped the crab. Oh, okay, he got back up. All right, that's too bad. That was pretty funny, though. Oh, no, he's flipped again. I think he's flipped again. Yeah, he's flipped over. I don't know if it does extra damage on the bottom. I've seen a few things on Instagram, I think, of guys who have figured out how to freeze it up and then climb under it with an equalizer and just shoot up where the legs come together. It's kind of cool. Nice, thanks. I would have expected a ninja looter already. I actually want these things. Yes, medium gun parts. Yeah, medium gun parts. Best loot in the game. We should clean up our mess here though, make sure we get everything. I haven't done this for a bit. I want to be thorough. Maybe grab some resin in case we meet someone who wants one. I think resin's been the top requested thing from randos this patch when I ask them if they're looking for anything. I think it's a workbench requirement, or maybe it's a trophy case requirement. I think I remember needing it for some early level up. Like maybe they're on their first expedition or something. It's been a long time since we've actually had to hold on to it for anything other than recycling to plastics. I'm convinced too, with the October update, they've got to do some things to balance out this augment that we're using. I usually beeline for broad shoulders so we get more carry weight, but having the survivor augment around, it's just not necessary. You can carry so much, you get so many slots and so much carry weight, and I feel like it should be either or, like not both. Okay. So I've got to reload. We'll blow each other up. Ow. Or just blow up on me so I must die. That's cool too, I guess. Jeez. Just in case someone's watching, we'll keep moving so we don't instantly get headshot once we sit still. So your natural voice, or are you making yourself more soft-spoken? No, I try to be careful of things like if I cough or if I need to talk to someone in game for some reason, I still feel the need to kind of raise my voice. But otherwise, this is just me, honestly. I've always been incredibly soft-spoken. So this mic especially has like 50 decibels of gain on it just so you can hear me clearly. It's always wrecked my confidence too, especially for public speaking. I can speak clearly and confidently, but my only real advantage is that it makes people kind of lean in a bit so they can hear what I'm saying. But if I'm in a big group or if there's people who just cut each other off and get in a contest of who can talk louder and talk more, then I just get crushed, you know? I'm starting to get some comments though, or like, oh, she slipped out of the ASMR there for a second. I know it's not your real voice. I'm like, no, that's me. It sucks. Really though, I love me. I think it's good. Oh, someone's shooting at the turbine. Oh, and the turbine shoots back before it lands now. That's really scary. I don't know. We could try a few shots on the turbine. It's just that it can insta-kill you, you know? It's nasty. It's a lot of gain. How strong is the gate to keep the rest of the noise out? No gate, actually. I don't put any extra filtering on my mic. But I do have a big shag rug and drapes over the walls and stuff, so my whole room is basically a sound booth. And I have a, what do you call it? I have a big desk mat, covers my whole desk in about 4 or 5 millimeters of neoprene. It's kind of a unsettling experience talking to someone in this room though, because as soon as you talk, the sound basically disappears 2 or 3 feet away from your face. But it makes for a really nice listening experience. Oh, and I also have a big curtain rod that goes across the door. And there's this, I don't know, it's marketed as a sound curtain, but it's basically a moving blanket that just absorbs sound that comes through and under the door, too. The main thing that we can't block out is like the trash truck outside. Sometimes those things can weigh up to like, 4 or 5 tons. When it's driving by and hits the brakes, like the ground kind of shakes a bit, and there's not much soundproofing you can do to stop that from being an issue. Let's get the spotters for this guy. There we go, spotters down. It's barely. It's bouncing off the angle. The angle sucks. Not this again. I don't like the Comet Squad rolling up on me. Can I please jump over this? Thank you. Okay, I think he just killed it. Good kill. Here, loot. The what men? Oh, the bin men aren't quiet no matter what time it is. Yeah. Especially lately, they've been coming like the day after trash day, too, so you never know when it's going to show up. Oh, it's a blue chem light. That's cool. I never thought to use it that way. I like that. Yeah, this guy's got a lot of loot up here. 2 of them. Other one looks unlooted. Maybe we'll try bringing some chem light. That seems like fun. It's one of those things you never really see in the game, but it's got that nice soft blue color. It's kind of cool. I like that. Yeah, the trash trucks in San Francisco, too, don't just have the over-the-top kind of suburban style thing where a little claw comes out on the side and picks it up and dumps it over the top. No, these guys have a thing that comes off the back of the truck, the rear. And it's an arm that kind of grabs the bin from 2 or 3 different angles. And once they pick it up and they drop it in, there's this shaking function where they basically use this hydraulic thing to shake it back and forth so it kind of shakes the stuff out of the bin without them needing to touch it. It's pretty cool, but when it's trash day, first the tanks roll in, like the Russians are attacking, and then the bins move, which is kind of like the onset of thunder before the storm, and then the dumping starts, and it sounds like there's like a jackhammer someone's just going at on the street. And if it was like a day where I had a bunch of heavy stuff on there, maybe there's a bunch of glass from some organic whole milk thing. I'll have some big glass canisters, the old school ones, and there's just like sounds of breaking glass and cracking, and they turn on the crusher and it compacts the whole thing. And if you have your windows open on a hot day when that's happening, it's like, oh my gosh, what is going on out there? And there's like there's a lot of people who live on the street in the area too. So they'll be freaking out and they'll be like yelling or whatever they're on at the moment. So people are just like screaming bloody murder. And then it's a small street, so whenever the trash truck's on it, no one else can really get by. So there's like a line of cars who are getting impatient. And none of them live around here, but I think it's a good idea to just lay on the horn for 2 or 3 minutes to get the trash truck to move. And then all the screaming gets worse, and then they try to move faster, so there's even more shaking and noise. So it's just like a whole, like it's otherwise it's very quiet in this part of the city, but right when that happens, trash day is just apocalyptic. It's really stressful. Like if the skylights are open even while some friends open, they'll be like, what is going on out there? Like, you don't want to know. Another successful raid. Hope you're having a great day and a great stream. Thanks, Mando. This is the way. Thanks for dropping in. We're talking about trash. It's not a dumpster fire, but it's getting there. It's worse than a dumpster fire. It's like a dumpster explosion. Oh man. The city's insane. I love it though. I think in my earlier streams there's a lot of things I didn't like about it. A Zeppelin fire. Yeah, trash Hindenburg. Let's go with that. Combat Mark II for some magnets. Yeah. Explosive compound. We still don't have gunsmith tiers for you. I keep thinking we're gonna run into rusted gear and I'll get the workbench upgraded before the end of this wipe, but at this point I don't think it's happening. I don't think it's going through. Oh, it's so sad. I think we are gonna get this other slot though at this rate. Maybe even 2 slots. Like I've been kind of shirking it off. Since we got the 2 slots that we wanted, that was the only goal that I wanted to get to. But now I'm getting greedy. I'm like, oh, I can have a silencer. Even better, I could have a defib blueprint at the beginning of next wipe. I wouldn't have to do quests. We could just defib people from day 1. Okay, we need a bunch more medical stuff again. Except we're so full, we can't actually make anything. By the way, these are all up for grabs. Extended light mag 3, extended shotgun 2, extended shotgun 3, smoke grenade, stable stock 3, vertical grip 3. If that's like a core part of your kit, or if you want this tactical 3 healing, I'm willing to give this to anyone who happens to be watching right now. It'll be like after stream, like in the Discord, so we can coordinate it and all that, but I'm happy just to donate it to you. I want to recycle those, we don't have room. Let's recycle this one and this one. Doing some inventory management now. These sentinel firing cores. I don't know, man. Let's make another lure grenade, get that speaker out of there. Hatch keys are going to take up too much space. I like the idea of making some durable cloth, I think, to stack our cloth stores. Yeah, we have like 900, so if it's not actually a good buy for us, at least we have some of it stored. Let's make like 30 durable. We have 2,000 metal parts and 1,200 rubber parts. My goodness. Okay. Oh, no, not 100. Oh, that's interesting. Even though we have the parts for it, you can't make more than 100 mechanical components at a time. Huh. Okay, that should free up some space. Get some more chemicals. Make some more launcher ammo. Yeah, launcher ammo. When I was a kid, for whatever reason, a garbage truck dumped its load in the center of the block. I can still remember the smell. That's so nasty. They might have been overweighed. They can have so much weight in them. And low-key, if you're around a garbage truck while you're driving or something, if you're walking around, give them a wide berth. Because you don't really think about it, but it's a giant vehicle that stops and starts all day with about 5 tons on its back. So they go through brake pads like nobody's business. And if those brakes go out or something, suddenly you have a giant, like imagine if the whole thing was just made of steel. That's how heavy and massive this thing is, right? And then it has these 2 big spears on the front that are made of steel that can pierce things and go through walls and knock over buildings and stuff. It's kind of a dangerous machine. And yeah, like you walk outside of a restaurant, there's a garbage truck right there, and it's like picking the thing up and throwing it over, and it's like, oh, that's annoying, it stinks, and how dare you take out the garbage right now? It is not convenient for me in my civilized ways. I do not interact with garbage. I do not create garbage. Easy to think like that, but I kind of like cross the street and give it a wide berth, because those are scary machines if you think about it. Let's see if we can get some scrappy food this time. I want the bird working for us. There's one job where they do deserve to be paid well. Yeah, I think for a while there, I think that this myth has been dispelled, but like the equivalent of like, you know, flipping burgers at McDonald's, people would say like, oh yeah, I get a job driving a trash truck. Those are actually very competitive jobs. So if you think about it, it's kind of specialized skill. Most of the time you're kind of in the machine. You drive around, you have your routes. It's not bad, right? Of course, there's other stuff too, like there's like needles in the garbage or something. I think waste management is so important too. Like, waste management and sewage are the foundations of civilization. Because every time that humanity's been getting on its feet, starting to make something good, we get something like bubonic plague or, Spanish fever, some disease based like that. But if you have good plumbing, it works out. Yeah, plagues. Like, what would a stream be without a mention of the history of the Roman Empire? But one of the reasons why Rome was successful is that they had these fountains everywhere. So they had aqueducts bringing in water from other parts of Italy, which is incredible, just the whole aqueduct engineering system. But the excess water that they didn't need for plumbing or drinking water or crops would be pushed into fountains. And when you see most fountains today, there's usually a big catchment basin at the bottom where the water pools. But the OG fountains actually just spilled onto the street because the street was the waste area after you used your chamber pot, or if your horse had to go, anything like it just all went into the street and the gutter. So they dumped all of that onto the street basically with that because it reduced the smell and carried all that stuff out of the city. What they didn't know they were doing there is also making a really nice sanitation system. So even if you couldn't afford to have an indoor toilet like the ones we see in Pompeii that are just owned by rich people, basically just kind of do your business into this little river that carries it out of the house for you, you can still throw it in the street and it'll be carried away by this water that's constantly trickling down and carries it out to the ocean. And that's really important for having a big city, because as soon as you have a lot of people, dang it, in close proximity like that, you start getting sanitation issues. Like there's even scout camps growing up that would teach us never to sit on the eating part of a picnic table, because if someone hasn't really washed well or whatever it is, that stuff gets on the table and you eat it, and that'll give you the runs. And then there's more problems with unwashed bodies sitting on tables, and then more people get the runs, and within a week, like the entire camp there'll be a line at the bathroom because everyone is having this issue, right? Like once you get a concentration of people in a small area, waste management becomes so important for things like population density. And that's not even before you get to like food and famine and fire. Just if we're two humans and we hang out next to each other, we have to figure out where the business is going to happen. It's like one of the first things you got to do. As Puerto Rico, did they have an outbreak? DH. I think you're making a movie reference there. Snickers bar or something. Hey Mega, welcome in. Glad you're digging the vibe. England has problems because of the old sewage systems. Yeah. I think quite a few European cities still have portions of the sewage system, like in Paris, where it's just running through cobblestone streets under the city. And if you go into the catacombs too in Paris, very macabre but very cool. There are certain sections where like, and now we're going to go through a portion where part of the subway used to be, and now this used to be a sewage area here that they built through the catacombs and just blocked off or something like that. It's the subterranean stories of cities, I think, is really, really impressive and cool. Which is to say nothing of like MIT. The campuses around there are heated by steam still. It's no longer the most efficient way to build it, but because it's built, there's no real way to change it. So they heat the campuses with basically radiative floors, and they move the heat around through evaporative water, steam. And moving steam around requires these underground tunnels that are secure from frost and outside and everything. So there's also kind of this hacker-adjacent sort of lockpicking culture there of students with, on their way to PhDs and all that, who break into these underground tunnels. Now, I'm not an expert. I'm not advocating you should go do this. Please don't do this, because it is actually very dangerous. There's, especially at spelunking and around modern areas, there's buildups of carbon monoxide and toxic gases where you could walk into a room that looks perfectly fine, and no one's been in that room for 2 centuries, and there's been a buildup of toxic gas, and you'll just drop dead on the floor. You'll just like pass out, and that'll be it for you. It's really not good. But there's still the child in me that yearns for the mines. And I was always fascinated going to ghost towns and little mining encampments around Southern California growing up, and seeing this mine shaft built into the side of the hill, looking at Dad and being like, when do we get to go down there? Is that part of the tour? And he's like, I don't think there's anything down there really. It's just it's a hole in the ground. And it's like I expect there to be some kind of loot or something, but some part of me is still like, yeah, I want to go see how far down it goes. Last time I was talking about doing some rafting before summer months are out. There's this really cool place down the Tuolumne River. It goes to Yosemite, and it goes by these really old Miner 49er, like mine carts and stuff. The kind of thing you'd see at Knott's Berry Farm with rails on the ground and little bridges and places where they made crossings, and they built up rocks to dam the river and redirect the flow. Like, these guys are pretty smart. There was an area where the river made a thing called an oxbow, where the river basically takes a big wide turn, and the turn is so wide and the ground is so flat that the river becomes very wide, so it's a huge amount of water that's spread out over a wide area with lots of little rocks at the bottom, and it makes this natural sort of sieve that catches gold. So what they did is that since it's just a big loop in the river like this that goes around, they built this tunnel through it. It's about 200 or 300 feet long, and you go on it through the rapid, which is really fun. And you're just floating on a few inches of water, but the reason why they diverted it like that was that then the oxbow and the river stopped flowing, and they could drain it and get direct access to the gold. So there's a lot of really cool hydraulic engineering. It's kind of like someone's Minecraft world who's been playing for a few years, and then they built everything out of wood, so most of it's decayed, but you still see the foundations, and you're on this boat traveling through it. And it's just so cool. It's so cool. Niner gang. There's a light orb. Floats on a track. It's a ghost. Huh. Never heard of that. Sounds cool. Yeah, it is cool. I'm really hoping I can make it out. I forget where I was going with that, though. I was talking about something else before I was talking about that specifically. Oh, what is this? Wow, I've heard of bed spins before, but this guy's really... That's a raider, isn't it? Yeah, it's a raider. Oh, he just got killed. How did that happen? Should I be looking around for a PvPer right now? Still, that was a hilarious glitch. Ghost stories? No. No, my favorite light bulb in the US, though, is one in St. Louis, I believe, that's been burning continuously for about 150 years now. And it's no miracle. It's actually a story of planned obsolescence. Without intervention by the light bulb consortium that makes light bulbs fail, every light bulb would basically last forever. Yeah, he's got a rascal. Whoever killed this guy didn't loot him, though. He took some of his good stuff and left. Okay, I'll keep your eyes peeled for PvPers, chat. Or a Shredder Bombardier team up here. Be careful, what the heck, yeah. Yeah, so that's my favorite ghost story. It's not a ghost story, it's just that every time you're changing a light bulb, you don't actually need to. Which is insane, too, to think about, like, safety applications. Light bulbs on planes, light bulbs in dark areas. How many people die or, like, fall downstairs every year to light bulbs that go out and aren't changed? And that exists because they want us to buy more of them. It really gets to you. Skaven? yeah, rafting to that area is like the Skaven. The Skaven armies. Just set something up. More like dwarves, but yeah. That's the thing, it's not really Skaven engineering, it's too well put together. Everything really is like what your dad thinks of as good manly construction. It's that kind of energy. It's sturdy and it's built to last. It's got good craftsmanship. And maybe not much aesthetic value, but the pure functionality in and of itself. Think about like Gimli's axe in Lord of the Rings. It's got that kind of heft and weight and reliability to it. They're just caving about. No ring bell. Yeah. Oh, for the raider that was killed. Gotcha. Oh, don't pick up from the raiders? I think that's a myth that looting dead raiders causes you PvP penalties. I don't think that's a thing. Like, even for defending yourself, they track that damage separately. They know if you're just trying to survive. It's not very advanced past that, but I'm pretty sure you can just loot dead guys. It's fine. They don't want everything to be a subscription. Oh, they want everything to be a sub. Oh. Well, this one, he's not like other spotters. He wanted to be different. He had dreams. He wanted to be a mole. Or an earthworm, I guess. We just whack it. I've never killed a spotter with a melee before. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, be free. Be free. Goodbye, my child. He's going to spotter heaven. Can we hit him from here? Speed you on your way. Yeah, we can still hit it. That's fun. Catch and release spotters. Yeah, I didn't miss the shot. It's just catch and release. Catch and release day. You have to keep the Ark population intact. So many people are teaming up on the Ark now. And Bark didn't plan for this level of cooperation among raiders, so we're implementing a catch and release strategy. Save the Ark population. PvPers are trying to help by reducing the number of local Ark predators, but sadly efforts are not enough. Especially the Bastionus roboticus species is still dying out. Reclamation efforts are failing. Poaching in the area has gotten too strong. Good spin. Yeah, anytime I miss, it's just I'm just trying to preserve the population, give them a chance. Yeah, this poor bombardier here was grazing in its natural habitat, and she's just reached maturity. She could have actually grown up to have little bombardier babies of her own, but unfortunately, she was hunted before her time, and now the population will suffer. Whenever you say Bastion, I just think of Never-Ending Story. I never saw that, actually. I think it's on Netflix or something. Ark Preservation Society. Yeah, this is actually vegan metal backpack here. No Arks were harmed in the creation of this backpack. This is all synthetic robotic goods. I got my schedule right here for you. Vegan metal. Yeah, I'm trying to put together some swag merch for Penny Arcade Expo. And I was thinking some little cord organizers made of leather. Oh, geez. But I was thinking, crap, I gotta do vegan leather. It can't be real. Well, we might get hit by a cruise missile right now, not gonna lie. Because there's no hatch keys, and it's night raid. And we got 5 minutes to get 500 meters. So we gotta be going 100 meters a minute if we're gonna make this. And along the way we might get hit by a cruise missile anyway. Or hunted by a vaporizer, because apparently that's happening now. Okay, go chase your toy. Good boy. Really want to take this zip line. Oh, no. Go chase your toy. Go chase your toy. Don't shoot at me. Good boy. I'm taming him. This is getting... Oh, there's a turbine landing right there. Something just shot us. What was that? Some explosive thing? Oh, it's the turbine shooting at us with the mines. And there's a bastion outside, too. Well, that's just good. Let's heal up a bit. I don't know if we're going to make it out. I think this might be GG. This is pretty gnarly. $250 meters. This is all purely my fault for not watching the clock, too. This is all preventable. Okay, 200. 3 minutes left. Making good time. Hope this guy's coming with us. He's about to get destroyed, too. Last elevator out of here. Heart rate shot up, yeah. I don't think I have all the stuff in the safe pocket either. It's not optimized. I was hoping we'd grab something on the way down to soften that fall. No dice. Okay, this guy's trying to leave too. Oh, and it's the rat extract. Oh, this ought to be good. Okay, no, he's hitting the button. He wants to leave too. Cross your fingers for no drama at extract. Do a little rat try. I just want to get out of here before a cruise missile comes in and gets us. Okay, no one's in the rat spot. Hey, buddy. Hello, good sir. A gentleman in a scholar, I seem. Oh, I love your cosmetics. I was just looking at those. Yeah, painted on leather. It's good stuff. Hope we make it out of here before we get hit by a cruise missile. Minute 30, geez. Alright, GG. Keep an eye on him. Another successful raid. Woohoo! Oh yeah, yeah, we hit like, it's around 108 right now, heart rate. Oh, camera trip there, I bumped the cord again. Getting excited. You got plenty of time. Good name for a metal band. Vegan metal backpack. That's good. I don't want to insult any actual vegans in the chat though. It's cool if that's your choice. Let's make fun of the Arc. Arc being, the killer robots being an endangered species. But yeah, I'm thinking for packs, some little cord organizers. I was going to do USB drives. So I still use it sometimes, like when I need to use this printer device sometimes. I have to like go to the FedEx and print it out on dead tree format. So I feel like I still use those. My friends like, who uses USB drives anymore, man? I was like, yeah, good point. Wants to duo? Nah, I'm good. Not playing with viewers right now. Appreciate it though. Also don't like duos, trios. We can do like some hell divers or something sometime. I did a little playing with viewers day there, but I just don't want to be in PvP simulator in here. I gotta get a good mod in to move people around, and there's a bunch of setup stuff that has to happen. But if you check out the Discord, come and get notifications and all that, get to know you a little, and we can set something up. #1 EU player. That's cool. Oh, thanks, Cog. I don't know if he's watching his stream, my stream on his stream. Go and send me a collab email, we can talk about it. see, let's grab this. I'm a little sad. I was at TwitchCon Rotterdam, TwitchCon EU basically, and I really expected Embark to have a booth there because it's right in their backyard, right? Getting to Holland isn't the most arduous trip from any part of Europe. I think it's pretty easy. Great train system. And maybe some of their devs were walking around, but they had no presence there. Like there's some Dead by Daylight presence and, you know, some World of Tanks for their new release, some demos there, but no Arc. And I was like, this is, if I'm not mistaken, this is kind of like the biggest European release in a couple of years now. Like, I don't want to like say since Witcher, but it's like Witcher level, you know? And there's nothing there. I like your voice, thanks. Let's see, close scrutiny. Be fun for some variety. I'd be down. Ready up. Glad you're digging the vibe. Yeah, Gearbench still level 2. Oh no, we have our industrial batteries. We can level it up now. We can have the Bastion cells for it. Got all the way to Expedition without upgrading our Gearbench or our Gunsmith all the way. Yeah, I'm sure he's a great guy. Just gotta talk about it. Can work it out offline. I was playing the finals too. Some other folks came in. They're like, yeah, so-and-so would like to play a game. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Let's talk about it. We can work it out. Right now, it's just all about stream. Only got 2 hours left. I got that vlog content. Got Singapore out, but still got Japan and Holland, TwitchCon. I had that nice hike too that I posted about in the Discord a while ago with the waterfall at the end. Beautiful footage right by the ocean. Music's a little soft. Yeah, I'll cut a little bit of video today and get the streaming and gaming PCs together. Finish off those builds. Maybe get an OS on them. See if the water blocking went well. Or if I fried my GPU. So wish me well. Send me all your good gamer energy. Blessings from the Omnisci and all that. Been busy. Will do. Totally, thanks. Appreciate you, Oreo. Yeah, because then once the new gaming PC and streaming PC is built, I'm going to have to go ahead and rewire all of this too. I want to get that together and have it rocking really solid before I bring it on for stream. You like this game? Yeah, I love this game. Hello, Raider. How's your raids been?
Nothing much.
Well, have a good one. I'm quite excited for that, though. We'll be able to do more games like the finals and Siege, too. Right now, we're capped out about 110 frames or so, but getting the compositing load off of the VRAM on this one just over to a completely separate streaming PC. It's going to let me run the game at a much higher frame rate. My reaction time will be a lot better, especially for the quick scopey stuff that I enjoy doing. Okay, we got this vaporizer here. How high do I need? What do you mean? Ever been to Sweden? Lots of games come from there. Yeah, I have not been. Well, I think I accidentally went there. It was the middle of the night. I missed my exchange in Copenhagen, so I went into the actual town center. Got on the wrong train though and went across the I went across a large body of water, and the characters on the signs for the station started looking very different, and I was like, all right, I'm definitely in the wrong place. So I ended up going back and going to Trivoli. I think that's the name of it, Trivoli. It's an amusement park that Disneyland was loosely based off of. Right outside one of the main central train stations right there in Copenhagen. Yeah, it was wild. It's kind of like here, I had a similar thing for 420. I was like, okay, I'll actually go over to Golden Gate and check out what all the action is for 420. So I pre-gamed a little bit too hard. Got on the train at Embarcadero, which is like over at the more tourist part of the city. I happened to be there for some business stuff. So I'm like in the metro station, I'm getting ready. I get on the train. Once I'm on the train, I'm having a good time, looking around. And for reference, on that date, everything around Golden Gate Park and Hippie Hill is just tons and tons of people. It's tons of traffic, so you really want to take public transit to get there. I look up and I'm in Oakland. I'm like, oh crap. I got on the wrong train. Well, it's all yours, buddy. Have a good raid. I guess we shouldn't be looting. Yeah, we'll give that to him. We should be picking up the regulators, though, if you want to get another slot. Tivoli, yeah. It was neat, especially growing up in SoCal. I went to Disneyland a lot when I was little. I know the whole park by heart. And I used to be under the impression that things like Monstro the Whale, eating the ship and all that was all original stuff that Walt Disney came up with, but no, they stole it from Europe. And it's next to, I believe it's Brandenburg Castle or something. There's this really pretty castle next to it, but it's Europe, so it's like, yeah, it's a castle, whatever. And there's other strange stuff there, like this area, I guess when it was built, there was kind of a new fascination with the Orient, the East. So it's this big, like, classical Chinese style, like sort of the red gate with the arched, no straight line sort of thing. Wow, 2 vaporizers and a Rocketeer in one place. This is intense. This is like a Riven Tides update right now. Yeah, I'm good. How you doing? Yeah, we're expeditioning. It was a tough choice this time, but I still want to do it for the repair bonus. And I still want those skill points, because I think after they rework the tree in October, it's going to be worthwhile having that advantage. And especially this time we got to experiment with a bunch of new points I'd never tried before, so I should be able to work out a pretty sweet build for whatever it is. I'm a little scared of this new update schedule. Games are just software at the end of the day, and we've learned the hard way over the past 2 or 3 decades that software benefits from regular small updates, so you get a smaller feedback loop. This time you get more rewards like blueprints. Kind of. I'm actually not on my 4th expedition. I just skipped it the first time around. I didn't think this game was going to do that well, and I didn't think it would last more than a week or 2, so I was like, get rid of all my stuff? No way, dude. Somehow I was still able to catch up on skill points, so I have like 1 or 2 skill points in catch up from the first expedition that I wouldn't have otherwise. But I'm still getting permanent bonuses. I'm not that ahead of the game on this. I missed it. I'll try to be fancy and slide my way into the shot. I'm good. I love their little aggro noises. What's up? I equipped another thing. I need a shield charger, not more adrenaline. Takes like 2 weeks to get it all back after you go. Yeah, I think I was even... We got to level 25 within like a stream or 2 this time around. Especially with the XP boost, it's pretty sick. Oh, I thought his shield was down already. Nope. Hard to tell through the tree if his shield's up. So we could climb up there for some variety.
There we go.
Nice.
That money somebody already looted the assessor, didn't they? Yep.
Yeah. You want the regulators off the vaporizer, mate? Alright. Appreciate you.
Appreciate the offer, though.
Yeah, pleasure. Have a good raid.
You as well. Stay safe out there.
This guy's name is TTV Leprechaun. LEPRE-KHAN. It's a cool username. Here to lurk. Hey, Nomad. A welcome lurk. I was just talking about TwitchCon Rotterdam. Hello. How you doing? Not the ammo. I'm kind of looking for regulators for another slot, but if you're still working on stash slots or something, you can have it. Oh, thank you. You sure you don't need it, though?
Yeah, we do transfers.
Okay, cool. That's a smart thing.
I don't buy the slots.
Cool.
I'm kind of thinking about it, but, you know, because we keep getting hostile duos.
Yeah. I feel ya. Well, have a good one, mate. Appreciate you so much. Alright, cool. Let's see. Lucky hatch, I guess. I could go look for the other vaporizer, but I'm good with one. That's fine. Miss it. I want to go again. Yeah, me too. I'm looking at packs right now. I'll go for a creator access badge and see if I can go talk to some of the indie devs around there. I think that'd be really awesome. Like, I was amped for TwitchCon San Diego coming up, but I don't know, I've had so many friends go to PAX and have such an awesome time now. And not even streamers, just game enthusiasts. I'm excited to see that happen. I live in Sweden, by the way. I always play on North American servers that are more friendly. Really? Another successful raid. I feel like all the nicest people in this game have always been the European folks. Germans, Scandinavians, all that. A few French folks too. Like that one guy on that short. Kill me and take my loot. That's great. Yeah, I can't wait for TwitchCon again next year. Hey, Big, how you doing? Okay, I've been getting these herbals lately just so I can get the seeds out of them. We discovered recently that herbals recycle for seeds, and I was very excited. It's actually a good reason to bring them back. I'll get low on plastic parts again. Yikes. I love PAX. I used to go when I was living in the US. Yeah, it seems really nice. TwitchCon Holland, or TwitchCon Rotterdam, was actually my first real gaming convention. I was in Holland already for a programming conference for the Rust programming language. I saw that was happening like a couple weeks later, and I was like, oh yeah, I can stay over and get a game conference in too. And I had such a good time. I thought it was really fun. Just like if you're at a programming conference, you walk into a room and you're like, oh my gosh, there's like 100 other people here who know exactly about this random niche computer thing that I'm really into. But it's the same way video game conferences. Like Nomad and I met over in the Cozy Streamers meetup. But right before that, they had like the Dead by Daylight meetup, and everyone in that, some devs in the room, and everyone in that room had played Dead by Daylight. And on top of that, they had played Alien Isolation, they had played Callisto, they had played Dead Space. Everyone just knew exactly what you were talking about as soon as you mentioned it. I think that's so cool. And that's still a novelty for me, even living in the nerd capital of the world. There's a decent chunk of people out here who play video games, but not enough, I feel like, for me to run into them regularly. Plus, there's kind of a, I don't know if it's a stigma, but at least if you're in the tech circles I am, it's very startup focused. Like, either you work for Google or Netflix or Amazon or an AI company, or you work for a startup that's, you know, making like, I'm trying to name an example, but all the ones that I know of are stealth, so I can't name what their product is, but something wild and cool and crazy. I also think that games have become less accessible over the past few years. Like, my general model of you, the viewer, from what I see in chat, is people tend to come in and they say, like, they don't actively play games like maybe they used to, and now they don't so much anymore. And a lot of it, I think, is how pricey consoles even have become. And there's a barrier to entry with building your own PC, which brings down, you know, the entry fee a bit. But I feel like there was an era when a lot of people were playing games and they were playing more AAAs and the hardware wasn't incredibly expensive. But now I'm looking at a price of a console or a PC and having to ask my parents for that, for this machine that does nothing but distract me from my homework. And it's tough, you know? So I feel like a lot of the people who watch streams now are sort of former gamers or gamers on hiatus, or people I meet at parties around the valley will be like, yeah, I used to play a ton of that, and maybe they secretly play a lot of Baldur's Gate when they're stressed, but they don't talk about it. You know, it's not like something you can really bring up with folks. It projects an aura of unseriousness. But it's like this kind of secret language that people have. I think that's a bit sad. I think a lot of that has to do with the price of games and consoles. I usually don't get into that conversation, but especially building these new PCs and looking at how much I paid for RAM alone, I'm like, wow, this is really tough to get into. This is intense. And learning how to build computers and learning about components and everything, putting together my first PCs in like middle school and high school, I thought was really important for professional development too, and later getting into programming and stuff. But if that's like, you know, if RAM is a few $1,000s, then how many kids are actually getting the chance to do that now? I'm a big lurker. Might be my first actual message. I have to be honest, I'm playing Ark and I had you on my second monitor. I had to hear people's voices. After that, your message is lighted. I can't see any more of it. I can try to tab over and look at the rest in a minute or so, but if you break it up into smaller messages and repost a bit of it, I'll be able to respond a bit more completely to what you said. Wow, this Firefly really wants us. Right now I'm just trying to protect these people so they can do their little run here. If these things gave queen cores, I might actually try to loot them. Otherwise, I'm happy just to do damage instead of running with a free kit and hoping for the best, like these guys are probably doing. Let's drop down here a little bit, get a different angle. Lots of arc. Okay, I was like, is that a burner over there? No, it's just a dude who's on fire. That sucked. He must have shot you in the hair or something. It looks like there's nothing exposed when you got hit. Gave him a haircut. Electric haircut. Ah, no, he just shielded up. Nice. I kind of want the regulator, in case, unless someone else feels strongly about it. You down?
I'm not. I hear you talking, but I can't understand what you're saying. The mic's not good.
Sorry, I was saying I kind of want the regulator.
Oh, yeah. I didn't do it. Somebody got to do it.
Cool. See, we ended up in the same lobby last raid. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Very neat. Was it a positive interaction? Did I shoot you? What's Barbossa's line? Like one of the Pirates of the Caribbean's things. They're talking with Zalfing right before they throw the swords up to the floor. It's like, I can assure you that our motivations are purely peaceful or something like that. And he gives them like this little bro nod before they start fighting. Like, oh, that was cool. Okay, yeah, we could engage him here, but we don't really have much cover. I mean, he's smoking. We should be able to get this. It's an easy shot, too. Oh, but it's third person, so it's messing with my reticle. Is there a way I can disable that? Moving the reticle on me when I'm trying to peek out of cover and shoot stuff. Oh no, he went down. He might just be a free kick guy, but we'll try to save him. Nonetheless. Okay, into the fire and the flames. Go fetch. Leave me alone. You revive this guy? Where is he? You gonna revive? Where are you? No, I'm looking for the... Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Oh, nice. Run! Stops right in the doorway. Yeah, let's get him. Come here, Rocketeer buddy. Oh, he's like coordinating the focus shots. That's really cool. I want to watch and we're in solos right now. This is all just naturally emergent teamwork and communication. Hey, that's what's up. Oh, my bad. Sorry about that. Walked right in front of his shot there. Wasn't good. Got too excited. So much stuff to shoot, so little time. Hey, Carrie. We killed 3 vaporizers. Nice. Yeah, they're fun to shoot at. I'm loving the commentary from this dude. Nice. Kinda want these regulators. Unless you want it. Working on slot number 3. Yeah, do you want it?
Nope, they got it. That dude just took off. I didn't see somebody on it. This one was on it quick.
Yeah, that's all good.
She needs it, yeah.
Kinda. I'm a little over my 3rd slot though, so if you need it for like your 1st slot or stash slots, you can have it. Aw, thank you so much. You're awesome. Something about my morals? Is that what he said?
Yeah, let's go get let's hit the next spot.
Yeah. Pimp squad.
I can make a zip right here, we'll just go up top of it now.
Hey, that's what's up.
That way we can just get to where we need to be.
This is awesome. Got like an 8-person squad here.
I'm gonna put another zip over here.
Hey, if y'all get a blueprint for Dawn, or don't need it, I'll take it.
Sure thing.
I ain't got it yet.
I tried the Delabra. I didn't like it. Are you a fan? Okay, shield down for mommy. Knocked it out of the way on that last hit. Missed. If you get him in a good chain, you can kind of hold him there. Guess we can ninja loot this one. I feel bad not giving someone else a chance, though, at least. That was a miss.
There you go.
Hey, nice. Hey, nice. That's what I call a successful raid.
That's fucking sick.
Yeah, go ahead and take some regulators.
Tree you don't need. I'll take it.
Circuitry, none on me. I'll keep an eye out though. Are you getting some PvP by extract? Okay. Yeah, someone PvP'd this group right now. They think they'd be dead in about 2 seconds. That's the serve. Hey, Bim. Yeah, this guy's looking for circuitry if you see any. Keep those shields repaired, I guess. Okay, let's refill our adrenaline and bandages. And shield chargers. Okay, we have 2 regulators out of this. That's pretty good. Not even gonna try Arkham the Cracker at this range. Oh, that was close. Hello. New crew acquired.
That's the attitude right there.
Oh, glorious leader, what is your nation called? What do we call ourselves? What do we call ourselves, the glorious leader?
I don't know. What do you think? What do you think we should call ourselves?
I don't know. I was saying Pimp Squad back there, but
Pimp Squad?
yeah. And we got something better?
We the Pimp Squad, huh?
How about a World Cup team? We could show some
Next thing. This thing takes forever, no?
Pimp Squad it is.
We throw ourselves to the axe.
Yeah.
Human lure grenade. Oh.
We got some friends right there.
Ah, shit went up right at the last second. Here we go, here we go. Hey, there it is. I think we'll try to loot this one. These guys are great. A player walks in your line of fire and hit that player. Does it take you to PvP? I think it counts, yeah. I've gotten a few accidental hits before, and I feel like my matches got a little bit spicier. But that's just pseudoscience. I don't have any way to prove it. I think the biggest one that really sucked was last week. We had a rat in our first match. Spaceport, I believe, yeah. We were doing this bastion. We killed it.
The last exec is
Oh, there's one over there. Over there.
Northwest.
But yeah, we killed this bastion with this other rando, and then a third party showed up, killed him, and we were able to defend him and kill the rat, but because that rat hadn't actually shot us yet, we took a PvP penalty for it. Which totally sucked. You guys are killing it. Yeah.
It goes so fast.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, it's like so fucking fun, dude.
It is.
It's good stuff.
It's crazy how fast you go.
Oh yeah, you get like sling off and jump on it fast. You be doing 100.
Especially if you can get a spot where you slide, jump and slide, and then reconnect to another. That momentum is nuts.
Yeah, it is.
What a snake, what do you mean?
Shit, far as fuck, goddamn.
I know, right? It's a big ass map.
Well, this is our last extractor here anyway, so that's fine.
Cool.
I got one more zip. I'll make it go down in front of this.
We can use the hatch down there too. I got a key.
didn't take no damage. That's dope.
Yeah. Sometimes I get it. Oh, cool kids with a zip line here, though. We're doing it the hard way.
I'll just put these barricades up.
Space out. Yep. You already know.
Let's go stand on top of this. You're talking about the player that put you guys in PvP lobbies? Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I knew it was going to happen. I was shooting him, too. I was like, oh, man, I'm shooting this guy unprovoked. Wow, nice barricades.
I'm gonna throw a lure way to the side over there.
Smoked him out one more time.
Pissed off. I was taking out a bombardier. I took a hit. It's crawling, lifting the door. He's going, and this guy knocks me out. Oh, no. Why would you do that? Yeah, that's pretty bad. Oh, these are just a bunch of hornets and wasps. Jeez.
What they gonna do?
You didn't get my kit as the door was closing? I don't have the rest of your message there. It was elided. Breaking it up into smaller messages helps me a lot. I can get to your whole thing.
They got rats.
Hey, nice.
Funny. Really is.
Baby daddy can't hear you. I'm gonna hear you just a second.
Because no one wants the vaporizer loot. They all want the scrutiny stuff. You want this regulator, mate? You want this regulator? Oh, watch out behind you. 2 more regulators shipped in right here. Nice. Yeah, I think you'll give us that one. Appreciate you, mate. Energy clips, regulator, yeah. You didn't get my kit as the door's already going, or am I wrong? I don't know. I think he didn't. I think generally if you kill someone right as the door's closing in the elevator, there's not enough time to get down there and loot them. You have to be pretty quick, but it's almost impossible. He probably just wanted some damage for the, like he just knocked you down, right? Or did he actually finish you off too? If he finished you off, then yeah, I think no one gets the loot. There's no way he could have looted something off of you. But yeah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. I haven't gotten killed in the elevator for a bit, but it used to be a lot more common. So as soon as the elevator started, everyone would start shooting at each other. Especially this elevator here that we're next to. Used to be a big thing coming after like a matriarch fight. Everyone sits there kind of tense, staring at each other. And then one dude throws a smoke grenade, and then everyone panics and just starts shooting into the mist. Yeah, I have a couple reels on that actually, this elevator in particular. That's BS. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Might happen here. I wouldn't put it past these guys. Got a few guys in our squad that I'm okay with, but the other ones I don't really know that well.
Yeah, ready to go. I don't really want to run all the way back there.
I think I'm ready to dip. That's a long way.
I can call some over
Like
here.
400 meters. That's about 400 meters. I don't know about that.
Yeah, start getting cruise missiles at 5 minutes too. Pleasure playing with you guys. What's up? Okay. Just standing right on the zip line. Out of ammo for the cracker. Nice shots. Thanks. I was already down. Oh, so you crawled all the way in and then he shot you. That sucks. That's even worse. You thought you were gonna make it too. Make sure no one closes the elevator on us here. Don't want to be the odd man out. Ow. Ouchie. Make sure we're healed up here.
Sorry about that. I think my show off.
That's all good. Alright, cool. He knows what's up.
I think that's.
Yeah, I thought it was accidental. Sometimes you'll be in a group like that, though, and someone will start purposely PvPing you in the back. Especially you're up in front going for the big shots like we were. GG. Another successful raid. It wasn't PvP, I was in solo. It sucks. He just walked in and finished you off. That's lame. Yeah, there's really no benefit to it. Thanks for the follow. Glad you're digging the vibe. Oh crap, we did have circuitry. Oops. I know the guy said he was looking for it the whole time. Oh well. Instead of doing that, let's just swap in another hole cracker. Why repair when you can replace? Think like a light bulb company. Oh, that one's also broken. There we go, this one's repaired. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you, Electra. Check out the Discord. And by the way, if you're here for the first time today and you'd like to see me again, it's very difficult for the platforms to actually send you notifications. They send notifications to a statistical representation of people who are likely to click it. But if you want to be here for every stream, say for the one tomorrow, then I suggest going into the Discord. There's a little entry form. Or if you're already in the Discord, there's a thing, send me notifications when she goes live on YouTube or Twitch, wherever you want to watch. That'll give you a clickable link that actually fires every time. In fact, I didn't fire it this time, so I should. It used to be bot controlled, but now YouTube has shut down all the bots that were doing that in automation, and they've also instituted a new thing where if you haven't interacted with the channel for at least a month, you'll stop getting notifications from them about new videos, which is maybe fine if you're a more traditional YouTuber doing long form stuff, but for streamers, it's really not good. So even if you're not into what we're doing here today, if you have another streamer that you want to watch, you don't want to forget about, say especially, you know, people go to Thanksgiving or something for a bit, they're basically not on Twitch for a month or two. It'd be easy to forget about your favorite streamer, favorite creator. So even if you don't follow my thing, go follow that person's at least. It's getting harder and harder to let people know whenever we're online. Having to write more and more custom code to make up for the deficiencies in these platforms. Came in late, missed most of it. That's alright. I'm glad you came in when you could. It's good to see you. Sorry for venting. Nah, it's all good. It's rough. You just pick it up and keep playing, you know? That's what counts. Fall down 7 times, get up 8. How are the raids? It's been nice. We just had a whole squad of people that last game. Doing close scrutiny and just walking around with this army, basically killing everything that moves. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, super, super cool raids today. Chill people. No rats so far, too. Not a single rat. It's wild. The vibes like that are always cool. Yeah. Yeah, I really, as much as I'm a PvE Care Bear, I really hope that they don't remove PvP. Like any other game, except maybe for Helldivers, they always have team damage turned off. So being nice to your teammates is not a choice, it's a requirement. And there's no built trust or earned trust. It's just these people are on your team now. Your team and you have to go interact with them and work with them. But with Arc, every person we talk to could turn on us at any second and steal everything that we have. And I think that makes every interaction special, and it makes people actually plug in their mic and interact with the game, because your life could depend on it, and nothing is taken for granted. You never know if someone's going to turn on you, and that makes interactions really, really special. And having prox chat too, so you don't just have magical, omnipresent God voice being streamed out to, 30 or 40 other people in the match is really nice. It does make the game different from any other. Yeah. Like, I hate it whenever we get ratted, but I admit that, like, a gambler likes gambling because they like the thrill of the hunt, and that means losing every now and then. If you didn't lose at least once in a while, then it would stop being fun. So I take the rather radical stance that I enjoy being ratted. I enjoy being killed. Doesn't mean I want it to happen, but it keeps things interesting. And as good as AI is, and by AI I mean like NPC, like programmatic AI, not large language model AI, nothing can really match the randomness of a human and what they might try to do to throw you off the scent, and new strategies they might come up with to try and trick you or to gain your trust or something. It makes it so much more interesting. And I appreciate that rats exist to fill the role of that and keep the game fresh. Oh, this guy's about to get fried, isn't he? Oh no, I think he made it. Let me know if you need any health items, buddy. Looks like you took some hits there. True, it takes away all the edge. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like the cocaine rat experiment. Giving cocaine to a rat in a cage, and... did you go down? I can get you up. Where are you, mate? If he has a button that gives him the drug every time, he won't do it so much. But if he has a button that gives it to him randomly, then he's over there just like button mashing the thing all day. That random chance of success or failure is what builds addiction. That's really interesting whenever you look at games with like RNG drops and stuff like that, or even just WoW RNG that you get with doing raids and stuff. You do all the same work as everyone else, but if the odds aren't in your favor that day, then you just might not get the stuff that you want. And really, if you play, two people playing for the same amount of time will get about the same amount of loot, so they could just have a structured reward pathway, and that would have been perfectly gamified like it's supposed to. But if you have the chance of getting something or failing and getting nothing, and there's something about our monkey brains, our lizard brains, that really enjoys that. So I try to be a self-aware gamer. Getting mad at rats to be getting mad at myself, really. Because if I just want to shoot robots, weak points and stuff, I can just go play Horizon. Basically the same game. Thanks up, bud. Glad you're digging it. Hey, you got all those new emotes you can use now, too, with that sub you got from... who was it earlier? Falling Star. I'm trying not to say the first part of his name. That guy. Got a squad forming here. What about smashing zombies and seeing them rip off in different ways? Dismemberment, less into, and gore and blood. Unless it's Doom, in which case everything's just 120% over the top. Maximum testosterone, and it kind of makes sense. Because, like, you're ripping off the demon's arm so you can use it to hit another demon in the face, and that's funny. But otherwise, I'm kind of ambivalent to whatever stuff. I think just having weak spots in general, like, part of what really bugged me about Resident Evil 9, I didn't know this when we were playing, but there's a dynamic difficulty system. So if you're landing your headshots, you're doing well, you're not taking damage, then it actually makes the zombies tougher. So it took like 3 or 4 headshots to kill even the most basic zombie in that game when we're playing as Leon even. Then we get hit once and we die once, and all of a sudden everything's an insta-kill. so it's dynamically adjusting as you play. I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. I like to have the consistency. If I land a headshot, I think it should be a headshot. If you want to increase the difficulty, then make an engine that just lets you spawn in more enemies. That was cool. Like Darktide, whenever you up the difficulty in Darktide, it's not like upping it in Fallout where it just increases the bullet sponginess of everything you're shooting. Instead, it just spawns in an absurd amount of enemies, and they hit you at really tough choke points that are difficult to survive. But that's expensive to have that many assets running in the game, and, you know, I get that it's hard, but I just wish that more games invested in the quantity over the, you know, bullet sponge simulator. Especially bullet sponge games turn into this thing where only certain classes of weapons are viable. Like you need some kind of high damage, weak point sniper rifle or bust, which is usually what I use anyway, but it's nice to at least have the option and feel like I'm opting into whatever I've chosen, right?
Everybody shooting so bad.
Dead Island 2 dev describes their zombie engine as a Kinder Egg effect, 2 layers of chocolate and a surprise. That's funny. I was kind of excited for Dead Island, but I don't know. I know like some people are like into sci-fi, some people are into westerns, people are into zombies, more sci-fi oriented. There's like also the kind of the, oh my gosh, the mutant zombie kind of variety games, like Resident Evil's kind of part of that. Start mutating into totally different creatures, or there's flying types or acid types or whatever. And there's just like the Walking Dead, everyone is a corpse kind of thing. What's that mean? What are they shooting at over there? Surveyor or something? Dead Island 2 has me hooked. Yeah, about the Delabra too. A lot of these guys are looking for the Delabra blueprint. We tried to go for it for a bit, never found one. And last weekend, some dude just gave us a Delabra. I was like, that looks like fun. He's like, sure, I got 5 of them. Here you go. I have a short that's either come out or is scheduled to come out where I talk about how bad that gun is. Like, it's only made for shooting arc. The armor penetration isn't awesome. You have to charge it up, and it only charges while you're aiming down the sight, so you get no movement while you're doing it. It decays super fast, so it has a higher repair rate. It takes energy clips, which are not super convenient to manufacture and get resources for. It's just not... It's not fun, really. And we popped... I used a hole cracker to pop the protective shield off the back of a Bastion. I was like, okay, let's see what this Delabra can do. Like, up to this point, it's been okay. Let's really see how much damage it can do. I'm going to give it a weak spot hit, unimpeded from like 5 feet away on this Bastion. It's going to do tons of damage. I did like 250, maybe 300. Whereas a hole cracker shot on the thickest armor is like 450, 500 reliably. It's just really sad. Can we arc the shot, you think? Like right there, I think? No, that's too low. Right there? Right there? No. Oh, one of those hit. Yeah, the second one there hit for 573. And Delabra, I don't know. It looks neat. I like the idea of energy weapons. I especially like shotguns. But it's not a shotgun. It doesn't behave like an energy weapon quite. Maybe because it charges up. That makes it an energy weapon, but it's just inconvenient. And for something that takes for as much work as these guys are doing to get that blueprint, I feel like it's really underwhelming. If anyone feels differently, let me know. But even the guy who gave it to me too was like, be careful whenever you shoot this thing, it's going to make you a rat magnet. People hear that from across the map and they'll come to kill you for it. I guess because it's funny. Hey Andre, glad you're digging the vibe. me loot this one. Kind of want this regulator. I like this track. Alright, let's head back over here. Maybe we'll get another vaporizer spawn. I think we only need like 30,000 more or something for our next slot. We'll have 3 slots. It's gonna be so sick. One right there. If he'd just come over here, let's hit his shield a few times so he knows that we love him. He's on fire. But whoever's up there is gonna loot him. I think he's going for someone who's trying to hatch out. Yeah, what hatch is up there? Yeah, Lucky Hatch. Way up there to the north. That's a sucky place to have a vaporizer on you. There's not much cover. The buildings are so decayed in that area, there's no solid walls or roofs to hide under. I love this track so much. It's so good. Alright, 296, 295. Okay, we're coming up on 14 minutes. It's about time to head out. We have gotten no regulators this time. If I had to guess, it'll probably be over there. What's the next one? Yeah. I don't think it likes dropping them in on top of a big clump of people.
I left them the other thing.
What's up?
I left them at the other thing.
Where, over here or the other side?
Warehouse complex. This is my favorite map, though. I love these mountains in the side, and on a clear day, out that direction, you can see it's like a little river or something, or the valley floor. Sort of like Switzerland or some of the mountainous parts in kind of northern Europe, so it reminds me of. Very pretty. California, I think to get exposed granite like this, you either have to go to Idlewild for hiking a little bit east of Los Angeles. Not very many trees, but there's a lot of these cool kind of granite outcroppings that come up on either sides of the valleys. Oh, there we go. Or you have to go up to Yosemite. Jeez, might slip and slide perk a little bit more. Save on some adrenaline. And that was our second to last adrenaline syringe. What genre of music is this? It's lo-fi. Yeah, it is lo-fi. You got it. I don't really listen to any hip-hop, but I love its influence on the electronic genres. So many great beats and breaks take inspiration from that style of music. Oh, jeez. We gotta get down inside a building. We're about to be roasted by like 2 vaporizers. Yeah. Let's go hop in here. Another one bites the dust. A lot of ninja looting. Yeah, I think he wishes that it dropped on his head because he's grabbing his regulator before he gets a chance at it. He knows he has a mic. Just talk to people, ask nicely, they'll give it to you. Let them know what you're doing, what you're farming it for. bet the next one will be up here in the middle of the map somewhere. That's our last adrenaline, honestly. Uh-oh, new spawn. Rocketeer, right on top of the group. Let's sketch. Miss. It just keeps moving right when I don't expect it to. It gets pushed back a little bit. That's okay. Combat supplies, yeah. Yeah, we could go check out the combat supplies for a bit more adrenaline. Or we could just hatch out, honestly. No regulators for us this time. Wah. It's okay, I'm kind of sick of close scrutiny anyway. I want to switch back over to Night Raid or something. Some variety. Oh, this one? Yes, please. It likes me. Still likes me. Close shave there. Oh, don't run off the elevator. That's not cool. Lame. Oops. Trying to heal up and shoot hip fire friendlies. I think I've done that before too. I was trying to heal and I popped this Osprey up on launch tower. This guy was down a hallway, like 100 feet away, and this thing just nailed him right in the face. He turns around slowly and looks at us, and I had no explanation. I don't know if I started being like, hey, hey, I'm sorry, I was trying to heal and I just hip fired you in the face with a sniper rifle, and wow, the accuracy shouldn't really be that good at that range, and I don't even know why I was aiming at you in the first place. And he just kind of looked at me, and then he healed up and walked away. Another successful raid. Pole dancing, that's good. A lot of friends in town do pole dancing for exercise. It's supposed to be a really good workout. A lot of upper body exercise though. They don't call it pole, they don't call it pole dancing, they just call it pole. It's more like a Pilates class, I understand. Okay, a bunch of adrenaline. A bunch of shield chargers, and a bunch of fabric. Bandages. And our creds are almost maxed out, so I guess we should go look at some decks maybe we can spend some money on. Appearance. Do they have any new eyeliner is the question. Facial hair, face style. Cool tattoos, face tattoos, body type. Eventually they're going to put some nice smoky eye in here, or some good eyeliner. We have this red eyeliner right now, but it's not very good. Hey Evelyn, I'm doing great. How are you? Yeah, Let's see, face style. Yeah, we have the eyeliner here. So you have the sprayed red eyes. We did that a bit last expedition. I need some fashionable eyeliner and some nails too. So a smoky red eye. That just makes you look tired though. It looks like you don't know how to work a makeup brush. You're blending too much, you know. Tribal red tattoo. They also have normal makeup. Do they? Freckles. Band-aid nose. I don't see normal makeup in here. Eyeliner. Dirt. Band-aid cheek. Neutral makeup. Oh, that's kind of nice. I like that actually. Yeah, the Rachetta set. Yeah. I was looking at this for a bit. Yeah, there's some cool little, like, some little hot pants in here, right? Yeah, no headgear. Okay, get the dirt off her face first, jeez. Oh, hold on. Let's go look at it. We'll deal with dirty face for a little bit. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Athletics theme, I'm not so on about. Yeah, bandana, no thank you. No blankets. Yeah, get all that jingly junk off of there. There's that pink one, right? Yeah, that's nice. Little running shorts. Can we get rid of the knee pads? Yeah, that's kind of cute, honestly. Get the bundle or get the makeup and the cosmetic. And we get the athlete for 600. So the bundle, let's see, all together this would be 1,450. 2,050 if we bought it straight up. I wouldn't buy the athlete pack though. The tennis racket is kind of hilarious though. That's kind of great. If we bought it as a bundle, yeah. If we don't want the tennis racket anyway, we should just buy in piecemeal. We have 3,800 Raider coins. You look gorgeous. Thank you, Honest. Yeah, I think I'll get it. That sounds good. We're going to the next expedition. I try to have a different look every expedition, you know. Don't want to wear the same look twice. I'm thinking now maybe I should go back to the one we got for the early access stuff, though. Okay, customization. Where's our Rachetta set? It's like the full like girl gamer set. I feel like it's kind of the nod here. All right, athlete. Guess we change out the charm to mask it too. Need like a tennis ball or something. I'm still recovering from spinal surgery. Jeez, that's hardcore. I have a friend who had like 2 or 3 of those the past few years. It's rough. You're a trooper. How's your, if I can ask, like, how's your mobility or you try to stay active? Like, I had a surgery. I was basically just stuck on the couch on my stomach for a long time. Oh, a floppy disk. Okay, the floppy disk in the fax machine. That's pretty great, honestly. I think I'll leave that. Yeah, that's funny. That's really funny. Yeah, walk with a walker. Well, that's good. You can still get up and move around. I could move from the bed to the couch for about a month or 2. That got real old real fast. Lost a ton of muscle mass. Yeah, I hope that your recovery goes well. You got this. Wore that one for a long time. Origin? Yes, Tales from the Crypt Marathon. Oh, that's fun. Tales from the Crypt, OG, right? Alright, let's do the pink Rachetta. I kind of like the visor. That's kind of cool. I generally don't like visors like that, but that's kind of neat. It's bandana. I'm not about the blanket. Measurement device. What kind of measurement device is this? I think it's a electrostim thing for like athletes, their muscles or something. I don't know. Bandana. No outer. Oh, that's really interesting. Looks more like Wonder Woman. headgear. I kind of like the visor. We never do a visor, but that looks cool. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Yeah, that's a cool look. No one will doubt that I am female. Okay, a bit of medium ammo, and let's get some cracker in there. Let's get more cracker. I did quit smoking. Nice. Good on you for quitting it. Voice is relaxing. Appreciate it. We've run out of motion cores. How did this happen? We also don't have arc alloy. How did this happen? Can we recycle some performance steel? Or I mean, we probably have like a million things we can recycle into arc alloy though. Maybe some of these. Yeah, we don't need all the circuitry. Let's turn those into motion cores. This can be plastics. Y'all got this. Huh. Good love comes from Oreo over there. Appreciate you so much. Let me see, 24 too. Yeah, let's go over to the refiner. Refine a bunch of motion cores so we can make more cracker ammo. So we are low on that somehow. Okay, 18 for 3 motion cores. Good deal. Yeah, that'll suffice. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Soft voice, I get it. Yeah. Relaxing. Yeah, totally. Cool drip, thanks. Alright, this is our new thing. I've never worn headgear in this game. I particularly don't like the idea that we have this big red, like, shoot me here notification in our face now. That's not good. It always got me. People wear, like, a radar dish or, like, a hockey helmet or something in a game for cosmetics. I appreciate that they do, but I don't think it changes the size of the hitbox their head, but it sure feels like it does. All I need to do is just put this little dot on that little dot and pull the trigger. They don't exist anymore. Okay, I'm not liking what this helmet's doing to our hair. It looked fine from the front, but around the back, we look like some kind of sci-fi villain or something, you know? I've never seen the movie, but I think Flash Gordon was a movie at some point. Like, I'm a fan of Queen. I know he did the theme song. Flash. Masters of the Universe. Awesome guitar solo. Doom, 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 doom. Yes, yeah. I used to go, as I was dating this chick, she's this indie film director in LA. We go to these midnight showings of, like, The Thing and B movies like Chuds and what was that? There's a ripoff of Aliens or something. It's like shot for shot, low budget ripoff. And they would get these film reels collected from other parts of the country because no one really has movie theaters with film cameras anymore. It's all digital. Well, sort of, but you get the idea. And they cut the film to edit out a lot of the dead air and the stuff that made these B movies hard to watch. So you go there and watch like a midnight showing double feature of Big Trouble in Little China. Yeah, that kind of energy. This really corny like 70s and 80s stuff I think is kind of the sweet spot. Or just some classic like black and white films, Casablanca, things like that. And they would have previews for other movies on that night. And they had one for, I think, Xena, Warrior Princess is a really great looking one that I've never seen before. I know a lot of lesbians that are a fan of that one. I think she's very hot and very capable at the same time, which is not a combination you get much in media. I mean, I'm always even hungry for a female protagonist video game. Seems like there's not enough of those. Universal Monsters, Kung Fu Hustle. Yeah, you got the idea. The Alamo Draft House in town, the owner of it, is a big Bruce Lee fan, so for no explicable reason, the lobby is covered in these vintage Bruce Lee film posters. And each one of them is like its own little treasure. Like, oh my gosh, this looks really interesting. It knows what it's about, you know. But yeah, they had a preview one night for Flash Gordon, and they had some people who worked at the theater kind of doing interviews about how much they love Flash growing up and the theme song with Queen and everything. Like there's a thing where they had a picture of a scene where I think he's launching from the spaceship, and they it's some kind of space surfboard thing. I don't know what it is exactly, but it has these sparklers on the back, like fireworks you would buy for the 4th of July. Those things are just throwing sparks all over the room. Like that's supposed to be the rocket thruster making it move, right? The original's from the 1930s. Oh my gosh, I didn't know it went back that far. Yeah. I think there's some kind of crazy crossover too, like Flash Gordon and He-Man and She-Ra. This is where all the Skeletor fans come out of the woodwork. Educate me on the He-Man lore. Forgive me for my ignorance. King Kong is another one. Oh yeah, King Kong's King Kong. That's been a cash cow for Universal since the beginning of time. Yeah, you know it, Ty. So the fandom you don't want to insult or challenge is the Sonic fandom. They'll come at you with the Sonic lore from the deepest archives of the internet. And they have so little to work with, too. There's so much fanfic that's become canon. There's just no way you can catch up with that kind of knowledge set. Just a PhD level of, you know, the Knuckles Shadow universe crossover. Gotta go fast, yeah. Marvel Multiverse, oof. Yeah, I don't know, that was kind of cool. I like how when they brought in the Guardians of the Galaxy and all that, I don't really know much about that lore set in the first place, so it was neat how it's like, okay, the space people are kind of in space doing their thing, and the Earth people are on Earth doing their thing, and sure, there's been a galaxy-threatening disaster a few times, but at least it kind of makes sense that they don't live in the same neighborhoods. They've never really heard of each other. It kind of makes sense without like any time machines or reality splits or storytelling crutches like that, right? From what I'm told from comic book nerds, though, they had a power balancing issue with that, which is kind of why, I don't know, it seems like he went with the big creator went with X-Men after that. More themes of oppression. There, that stuff. Yeah, I think he's over on the other side of the garage, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good right now. I kind of want to get some cells in so we can get our third slot. You're cool, man. I haven't seen a Marvel movie for a bit, though. I think Ragnarok might have been the last one. Maybe some Ant-Man stuff, but I hadn't even seen like Endgame or something. Saw the memes. I kind of know what happens. I've seen the 4chan supercut. Snapping of fingers, people turning into dust. You know, the important bits. Yep. Yeah, I think I got it. The thing is, with a lot of big franchises like that, the new Star Wars movies, it's perfectly possible to go to see a movie in the saga, which is a mainline story building piece, where the director and the screenwriter have hours of my time to tell a cohesive story with good character development and a strong special effects budget, and they waste it on plot points that don't actually mean anything in the greater context of the story. And the idea with the sagas, I think, so you have that room, you have that time to tell a story. You're not constrained to 2.5, 3 hours. But now, if you actually want that, you need to look for a mini-series like Chernobyl or something. Very scary, stressful event. But it takes a lot of scientific explanation. And they did that well without making it boring. Yep. Foundation. Interesting. I don't know. I didn't read Foundation. I started watching it with some friends, but we all dipped. It was because they were pissed at what they did with the characters in the story from the get-go. First episode was cool, but kind of like I'm afraid to go back to go and check out Rings of Power. Because the whole thing with the orc, it's like he has this little orc baby. And he's talking to his commander. He's like, what about me? I have a family too. And Twitter was just up in arms for weeks about that because they're pulling up, the sacred texts in Lord of the Rings, where Tolkien says quite a few times that orcs they're really just bad guys that are born from the nastiness of humans. They're not good people. There are no redeemable qualities. You're not supposed to feel bad about beheading one at Minas Tirith. But no, orcs have a place in this world too. They ruined Galadriel. What did they do to my girl? I love Galadriel and I love Kate Blanchett. If they did, what? I don't think I want to know. Corrupted Elves by Morgoth. Yeah. I'm still in the last 2 of the hours of ROTK. I did The Hobbit, Fellowship, Two Towers, all that over the past few months. Audible version's awesome, by the way. Great voice acting. But now I'm in the wrap-up phase, and I'm already on to reading other stuff. Oh, vaporizer regulator. Hello there. Didn't expect to see you here. Hello. Okay, yeah, let's go and extract with that. What's up?
I heard a little bot. There's a racketeer over there.
I think I'm good. I think I'll just head out. Or we can take a pot shot at this rocketeer as it goes over. There he is. Oh, we missed. Oh, a bombing run just for us. I think he saw us through the tree. I didn't think we were aggroed. They made her weak? No, she's like OP. She's like a one-man army. I even got that sense in The Hobbit for those scenes when they're fighting adolescent Sauron. Yeah, those bombing runs are nasty. I didn't see him coming. I think this guy's trying to heal right now. We'll get these pops out of the way for him. There you go, you're clear. We're good. Yeah, it's a DoorDash it, just in case. I watched it, but I didn't like that part. Won't spoil it. That's rough. Yeah, I'll probably see it eventually. I'll watch it on a plane or something. I mean, Lord of the Rings is always on every plane ride I've been on, so Rings of Power's got to make it on there. I don't know how it did with viewership or numbers. That generally tells you how quick it'll make it to planes. Was that the Andy Serkis narration for Loader? I don't think it was Andy. But I've also been listening to the 40K novels by, what's his name? Longbow, I believe, is the narrator. It's Eisenhorn, Ravenor. I want to finish Ravenor, but I can only take so much 40K before I start feeling like I need to talk to a therapist. So that's kind of on hold right now. Urkai? Orcs were elves that made Morgoth captured in the first age and corrupted with his evil. Interesting. Okay. I looked for a solid answer on that. I thought they were just elves that died in the First Age in big battles and stuff, like the ones you see at the beginning of Fellowship, like the first 5 minutes of the thing. And they just kind of pull them up like zombies out of the ground. Sauron was his flunky. Yeah, I know the whole connection with Sauron and Morgoth, and like there's quite a few times in Sauron's history when he was kind of a chill dude, and he knows a lot of cool like Loki level knowledge about different things. Like they've had to beat this guy down a number of times, and he keeps coming back. Like they capture him and hold him in prison, and within a year or two he's advising the court on how to make decisions and how to do things. He's such a wily dude. He's so good at worming his way out of things. I forget which battle or what conflict it was where they named him Sauron the Deceiver, and they're like, okay, this is like the 5th time you betrayed us and tried to take over the world, you know. You're way past 3 strikes. We're not giving you another shot. We don't trust you for anything now. Always try to use your safe pockets. 40k is rough. Yeah, it is. I survive it by trying to think about it as a satire. Like, especially the Imperium of Man is so authoritarian and so, an unsuccessful raid, so needlessly cruel and corrupt that it kind of shows like you can win the war by defeating your enemy, but if you become just like them, then have you really won anything, right? So it's sort of this like satirical type thing, and the Imperium of Man would probably be getting along a lot better if the Emperor didn't declare war on literally every other alien race and fail at exterminating them. Like, you can do one of those things. You can declare war and you can exterminate everyone but you, but you can't mess that up. You only get one shot, right? One of the gods caused the storm and a tsunami, I think. Fall of Numenor. I thought it was the Numenorians they became too decadent. It was kind of like the Eldari in 40k. They were too drunk on their power and they started doing weird stuff. And elves are so overpowered in every mythos that the only way that they can lose is by partying too hard. Sauron pushed him. What do you mean? Ilúvatar sank Numenor and killed Sauron's fair form. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, whenever he was still he still had his twink persona. Sauron, the bearer of gifts. That kind of energy. I think there was one battle where he was planning to take over the world. He had like this whole fortress with this massive army set up, and everyone else figured out what he was doing, so they showed up outside of the walls of his fortress, and he just became like, oh, hey guys, sorry about that. Alright, and he put down his army and gave up his fortress, became a prisoner for a bit, but he just knew that was his only way out of that situation. Hey Torda, how you doing? Came from YouTube, didn't know you had Twitch. Yeah, we multi-stream. We'll be adding new targets after the stream PC too. Take some processing load off of this computer. So right now we're kind of running into the orange. Let's see how we do. We're looking for buying that extra slot. 177,000. Okay, we need 23,000 more. Yeah, Numenor did that. Gotcha. Yeah, they're too decadent. Yeah. It's ironic that the Eldar female leader who's in a relationship with Guilliman will help resurrect the Emperor. Is that like a prophecy or something? Scared Sauron into surrendering? Yeah. I don't know if they really scared him. I interpret it as more as he came up to the wall and saw that he was going to lose. And he's like, the best thing is to stop. It's in the books. Yeah, I bet. I should probably read Silmarillion. I just prefer space opera stuff, though. I'm more, despite the stuff I have about fantasy and like the Witcher books and Lord of the Rings and all that, it's much more interesting for me. Good afternoon. Hey, Myth. Welcome in. Thanks for checking us out today. Eldar know they need the Emperor to defeat Chasso. Who's Chasso? I don't know that one. There's some stuff toward the end of the Eisenhorn trilogy where Ravenor is working with an Eldari. And that's like high heresy to even be talking to a Xeno. I was like, whoa, this is getting real. Okay. Of course, at that point, he's already like, chaosed out with his crazy runes. Sorry, no spoilers, but he's up the river. God of Chaos. I prefer sci-fi too. Nice. Chasso, the Chaos God. I don't know him. Like, I know mostly like Slanesh stuff and some Nurgle from ancient times. A bit of Zinch from ancient times too. But Zinch and 40k in ancient times are totally different characters. I misspelled Chaos. It's okay. The warp approves. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Thank you, Shadow. Spell check, yeah. Yeah, I feel a little bit bad enforcing a tighter mod thing on misspelled words. Like, people who English isn't their first language, or people who are typing on their phone, it's easy to mess up stuff. But I'm also like, you can get like a extension on your web browser or something, or you can turn on autocorrect on your phone. There are things you can do. If I'm reading a game and I'm squinting at something like, is that an O or an A? Very different meanings. I feel like chat can do a bit of that. It's a bit of a radical take, though. I think most streamers want to have a big chaos chat thing just like zipping by, but I feel like streaming's been out for a few years now, and it's about time it kind of grew up. We can have a adult chat. By that I mean, as I say, mature chat, where everyone behaves like adults, and like a little bit of emoji spam or something's nice, but it's nice to have it be contextual with a message or something. Especially if you're new to watching a stream or something, you come in, you see all that. There's all these inside jokes and Pepes and Wojaks flying everywhere. It's like what corner of the internet did I stumble onto? Me too. Heretic. I didn't see Heretic's message there. Is he talking? Oh yeah, I always find a way to misspell stuff. Yeah. Yeah, me too. A few misspellings is fine, but there's also the class of troll who wants to come into chat and just type in some garbled mess or some running monologue that makes no sense. And it's made to make you sit there and squint at it, and it's made to make you think that it's legitimate, and it's not, So I'm mostly trying to defend against that. Because they usually drop that in, like say we're playing a horror game right before a jump scare, so I'm looking away from the screen and we get shot. I see that in the VOD and I'm like, wow, that's really stupid. I haven't had that. Yeah. No, it's amazing. It's amazing what the trolls get up to. I don't troll, I just type poorly. No, that's cool. I'm here for the cozy. Yeah, thanks, Oreo. Yeah, that's just some cozy too. There's a few other like ASMR streamers. I think they kind of achieve that. But I also want the middle ground. Like, I don't like streamers that just totally ignore chat. I think you should still be able to talk to people. What's annoying me lately is that people that are like, hi, how long have you been playing this game? What else do you play? 5 minutes later, they're like, add me on Discord so I can show you my art. Yeah, that's just people. Some of them are legitimate. They want to sell you panels or whatever. For the most part, I just don't allow any of that in chat. If you want to collaborate, if you want to make some stuff, if you even want to make some emojis for free or whatever, there's a contact email for that. But when we're on stream, we're playing the game, we're talking about stream stuff. I only have so many stream days a week, and I don't want to spend it doing coordination stuff, That's kind of where I draw the line. And it sucks, like, shutting people down. Like, I know some folks in here wanted to do some collab stuff the past few days, and they're interested, and from what they're talking about, it sounds cool and legitimate, and I'd like to do it, but that's like a, it's like a Monday, Tuesday thing, not a middle of the stream kind of thing. This is already looted out, but I want some of these motion cores for more cracker ammo. Motion cores. Yeah, give me all those motion cores. Oh, that one still had a core on it. The more it happens, I feel the shorter and snappier I get with people that do it. Yeah, it's your stream, man. You can make it however you want. Once you have boundaries and you draw them and you set the rules, people respect you for sticking with them too. Collab will expand your fan base. Yeah. It's good stuff. It's hard to see what people be into and all that, but it's coming. I have a few things in the works, but right now the whole streaming PC build, all that has most of my attention. Getting new hardware in here is going to do so much to change the quality of the stream. I'm so amped for that. I think there's a rocketeer over this direction. There he is. Hey, buddy. Too far ahead. Too far behind. There's a hit. Oh, don't run away. So that's interesting. I didn't notice whenever it does the bombing run thing, it actually has a longer warning beep before it actually starts shooting. That's a hit on that engine. That was good. Okay. Moving hit. Diagonal. That's a hit. Oh, he's doing the bombing run. We got so lucky there. That should have killed us. And this guy's gonna go ahead and snag that rocketeer. He's slowing down, looking at us like, is she about to shoot me right now? No, I'm not, but I see you. Don't run away. Yeah. Flex rubber. Hello. Light shield, Stitcher. Sketchy. Motion core. Circuitry. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get out of here. Oh, wait. Explosive stuff off of that. Go make a bunch more cracker after this. Yeah, we'll grab some thermal lining too. We're at the end of the match. Why not? Yeah, a little PSA. I don't know if it's still up. They might have already gotten their responses that they were looking for, but they've had a thing up on Steam, a little survey about adding a permanent block on free kits to the game during certain game modes. Maybe even to all game modes. Not all game modes, but all the serious ones whenever you drop in, you know. Like right now on Close Scrutiny and I think it's Night Raid and maybe Hurricane, there's a no free kit requirement, which I really appreciate. So if you feel strongly about that, you play this game a lot, you want to see it get better, go and submit your responses. I posted mine in the Discord if you want to see what I said. Really? Yeah. It's nice too. It's like just going to a Night Raid, you got your key card, you got your nice augment, got your epic level gun, and you spawn in out in the boonies and get murdered by some dude who spawned with a free kit right next to you. Another successful raid. And like that PvP encounter with a Renegade, it's actually really hard to win against those guns. The Pharaoh and the Stitcher are gnarly. We have a maxed out Renegade and, a medium shield. We have a bunch of stamina perks. We're not an easy target to bring down, but it's still a really difficult opponent to take down, and they've got nothing to lose. So any chance of like running away or trying to distract them or try to, model them in your head as someone who wants to leave the match and exist. Like once they're done, once they don't find anyone, they'll just leave. They got nothing to lose, right? Totally different mentality. And I think that probably needs to end. I like PvP, but when every single PvP person is got nothing on the line and you're not even close to your key room yet, they're not even setting up an ambush, they're just coming in shoot people to shoot people, it's not a very rewarding experience. If I'm doing a key room, I walk in, someone has some mines set up, or they throw a lure in and lock me in. They have some nice guns, they're shooting me with a Jupiter, then I'm like, alright, this is a good ambush, right? This is smart. I fell for it. What can I learn from this? With a free kit killing me on the edge of spaceport, then I'm just like, bad luck, basically. Suck it up. There's nothing to improve on there. And then I spend the next 5 or 10 minutes rebuilding all the stuff that I lost. Yeah, these are real. I mean, it's like gel extension. And last time I broke these two. So these ones on my index fingers had to be changed because they broke above the nail bed, which is really dangerous. But yeah, it's my real nail under there for all but those two. They're very, very scratchy. That's also why I have things like tilde and caps lock and a few other things disabled on this board. So whenever I misclick, it doesn't make us roll randomly or whatever. I think for a while I had one where I also had the key bound wrong, so we were rolling in the middle of fights when we were trying to reload. It's really bad. Yeah. 186,000. Nice. Let's buy some keys to free up our cred store so we don't max out there. Hey Clutch, how you doing? Welcome back. This outfit's pretty good. I don't know about this helmet though. It messes our hair. Like it just takes all this beautiful locks here and just, helmet hairs it. How's the raid's going? It's going well. We've had a lot of cool team ups today. We had a whole squad earlier on Bluegate. Change it? Yeah, I probably will. We're far enough into this queue. I think we're about to get a pop though. I don't want to spend too much time in a menu. I don't like menu simulator. And the biggest change to this game, more than anything, more than adding more content, more than adding anything, is to make a custom loadout to-do list. And let us label it like if I'm doing damn Battlegrounds control room, I want 3 zip lines, I want door locks, I want a renegade, I want an El Toro, I want extra adrenaline in case we spawn the wrong side of the map. There's a whole configuration I like there, and I like to have a to-do list. So if I make that run and I die, I keep my keys already, it's in my inventory, but then I have to sit here for the next 10 minutes and be like, oh, what was that thing? And you forget stuff. And maybe forgetting keys or forgetting ammo or something is part of the game. That's part of the experience. But I think Marathon had a lot of quality of life updates over grocery lists, basically, to rebuild your inventory after a catastrophic loss. If they added that to the game, that would be so nice. A lot more time in the match playing the game than just sitting here moving stuff around. Do your hair color same to your character? Yeah, it's because I don't cosplay enough to make my characters cosplay as me. Never heard of Days Gone. Gears of War 2 has that? God of War 2? GW. Guild Wars 2. Gotcha. Interesting. Arc belongs to Tencent, right? No, I think it's fully owned and operated by Embark out of Sweden. I don't think there's any buyout. Has equipment / trait savers. That's cool. I like that. I think that's a big reason why you don't see a lot of the other things like those blue chemical lights. That's the first time I've seen one ever, basically. I don't think anyone ever uses them, and this guy was using them to light up the bombardier husk after he killed it so he could see if someone's ratting on his husk. Scavengers, right? Like, that's useful, but I'm not going to think, oh yeah, I need to bring chem lights, or I need to bring fire traps or something. Like, I'm not thinking about that. I'm worried if I have ammo and stuff. Chinese version sold to 10 cents. Okay, so maybe the whole PvE version in gun skins is just them. That's just the 10 cent weirdness. I don't really like or trust that company. Xena. What? What are you talking about? I mentioned Warrior Princess earlier. That was trauma from my childhood. I have no idea what you're talking about. Sorry, mate. Enemy ahead? Yeah, what tells you that? Did you see some PvP that I didn't see? Please make the jump. So we make that jump like half the time, but I don't know. I think I have to slide off of it so I have enough momentum to make the gamp. Hey Tim, how you doing? Xena Warrior. Okay, no spoilers. I haven't seen it yet. I'd like to at some point. One guy uses cat to swat snipers in BF6. How did he do that? It's like cat's like super sensitive to motion, so he'll try to bat the screen when he sees it. Is that how it works? I don't think these give cracker, do they? No, they give junk. Stay still, little comet. Although all my shots are just gonna bounce off of you anyway. Oh, we avoided damage. The grassy knoll saved us. Yeah, cat was watching the screen. Nice. There was that chatter a couple weeks ago, so they asked Genji how she can see people on the screen, like campers and snipers and stuff. She's like autism. I think I'm okay with it. If I played a game for a bit, then I can pick out the shape of a head, or I can see someone instantly. But it takes a little bit before I get on the level to instantly spot stuff. Thankfully with Arc, like everything glows. Like I saw a little blue light there from that pop, and that clued me in. Should be another one around the corner here. I want adrenaline, but I'm waiting. See the railing on the thing right there? That would not happen in a first-person game. That was PvP. That would be unacceptable to lose that shot. Yep, raffle. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm kind of in the mood for it. That's why I'm talking about Siege and stuff. I kind of want a nice, like, low TTK, non-movement shooter. We've been having a good time in finals and stuff, and I'm kind of over Apex, and saw Siege in my library, and I was like, ooh, hello. Alright, let's pop this open, see if we get some more cracker out of it. I hear some kind of thrusters over here. Oh, hi. Oops. Not really getting my shots right now. It's not good. Get out of his way. The nice long, hard to get shots, I nail those. When it's close and easy, I just choke. Is that a shredder there too? Come on, you can jump. Like right there. No. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Come here, buddy. Oh, he's gonna hit us point blank, isn't he? Oh, yeah, I think he's stuck. Air's kind of thin up here. Not used to being this close to a rocketeer. Uh-oh, we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, that sucks. Anyone got a defib? That was fun to get that close, though. Can't miss. See, we got a hatch over there. We have a survivor things. We can crawl to the hatch or the metro. We have a few options. Can also crawl around the edge of the building, but I think it's further than just doing this. It's very hard to get servers in this game nowadays. What do you mean servers? It's a Silencer Mark II squad. We tried extended barrel last week. Picked up an extended barrel 3 somewhere. And I think if I always had it and I had more practice with the change in bullet velocity, then it would be worthwhile. But I don't know. I'm just so used to using the basic stuff. It's hard to really switch. Space Jesus strikes again, yeah. I really wanted to kill him while he was still locked down there, but that 1-2 punch was just too much for us. Someone else is finishing it off. Maybe he'll get a little closer. Hey, you got a defib? You went so aggro on Rocketeer. You're a Powerpuff Girl. Hey, you got a defib, mate? Uh-oh, watch out. It's okay, no rush. Make sure we don't get caught on fire when he blows this thing up, though. That'll kill us. Oh, snitch right above me. Good shots. 2 wasps and a hornet. It's alright, and we'll let this guy work. We'll just kind of keep crawling while we're waiting. Who's having trouble with these things? Oh, there's our extract, or our supply drop. Gonna keep slow boating over here. Uh-oh, you good? Yeah, run toward me. I can get the hatch open if you go down. Oh no. You fought valiantly. Oh, I just moved too much. Oh no, I wasn't watching my health bar. I was watching his demise, and I forgot. So the context there, if we have this augment that keeps us above certain levels as long as you're not moving. So I wasn't sitting still enough, and I just drained our health bar by moving too much while we're 100 feet away from extract. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Well, there goes everything. I didn't have anything in my safe pocket either. GG. That's our first death today, too. A Ripperino. Yeah, we have a fully kitted Renegade already. Another cracker. Workbench, our tier 2 gunsmith. Hey, TXT, how you doing? That sucks. I wonder if that guy's dead now, too. I would hope that the person who shot down the Rocketeer would come help him, but... Oh, well. Oh, we don't have enough for zip lines. That was the last of our zip lines. No! Sad. We got this, and we have some shield chargers and Scott on stream, are you a PvPer? Nah, I'm PvE. That little incident that you just saw was purely of my own avarice. Trying to chase down a rocketeer inside a parking structure didn't go well. Lost an argument at close range. Let's see, let's get a bit more cracker. Yeah, we're all PV only. Care Bear lobbies. The guy died trying to save you. I know. If he had a little bit better cover, he almost made it. It's pretty sucky. He had a good attitude about it though. He thought it was funny too. Get killed by a snitch supply drop. It sucks. Avarice, don't hear that often. Yeah. Good word. Maybe my own self-aggrandizement, thinking I could take on a rocketeer like that. Oh, we need some more adrenaline. That's what we need next, and we'll be ready to go. Yeah. That's cool. Practice range, hurricane spaceport. That's kind of fun. Pre-effects shields, and free kits are allowed. What fun. Let's see, repair this up. 37-hole cracker's fine. It'll be okay. I need a snap hook on that thing to drop a deadline mine on its head to take care of the job. Yeah, I think we have one in here. Or we did have one. I think I broke it down for explosives to make more cracker. I've gotten a few good deadline plants, but I don't know. It's too much like a free kit run where you're kind of putting everything on the line for something, and it's just not my thing. I'd much rather try to fight with a rocketeer in-laws. If you take down the matriarch, that's lightweight. What's lightweight? This is our skill tree, by the way. That's what we ended up with. I was mostly experimenting, but I'm pretty pleased. Unboard and roll, loaded arms, proficient prior, early. All the stamina perks as usual. Suffer in silence, whatever. Looter's luck, that's nice. You can also use a Hornet driver to put in shock those propellers and beat it to death once it's upside down on the ground. Yeah, a few updates ago I was really good at chucking the Hornet drivers, but now I think the AoE is smaller or the timing fuse is different, and even when I've tried to convert them into showstopper grenades, I just can't get the stun off. Again, it's not working. Let's get the headgear off. Clearly it was my lack of fabulous hair. Tactical disadvantage. I have to be really good at that. It's so satisfying. He just perfectly arcs the grenade and nails the rocketeer in the face and drops out of the sky. Much better. Yeah, Ty's looking out for me. Appreciate you. What are we now? 219 hours topside. Look at all those safe returns. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this outfit slaps with the hair and everything. That's cool. Oh, the Rocketeer's lightweight? No, I can kite the matriarch all day. Jennifer Lawrence, I volunteer as tribute. Welcome in, Jimmy. Rocketeers are scary, though. You never know how many rockets are going to come out of them. They can go up, they can go down. They got that little afterburner thing if you get them from long range. They can be on top of you in 2 seconds with a totally unpredictable movement pattern. They're the scariest arc in this game. Other than the comet or burner that's behind you when you run inside when you're running from a rocketeer. That's the second most scary arc in this game. Ever run with viewers? Nah, not really. Helldivers will do it. Other games, but this game it's kind of a lot. Means PvP lobbies. It's hard to make it ASMR. I don't know what other people are doing. You know, as we add more stream days, I'll be able to do more like community days and things like that. But right now I gotta get this build done so I have more time on my hands to do that kind of stuff. Oh, we don't have zip lines. Oh, didn't know we were so enfeebled. To walk like a pleb. Slide there. I gotta use my slip and slide perk more. Save on my stamina. I never wear a shield. Yeah, I just suffer it. I've gotten some PvP where people know you're not wearing a shield. They'll start going for your head right away. And they're all crappy shots, but it was kind of nerve-wracking, you know? Yeah, I'm on PC. PC all... Oh, no, that's the guy doing his key room. I don't want to mess with him. Yeah, we're gonna leave him... We'll leave his door alarms active too, so we can have a good time. We don't want to mess with that. He's not going to be happy to see us if we go up there. So yeah, I just go with the glow stick going for broke on this mode and suffer the shield damage and repair costs. It's really great loot though, like if we're doing key rooms. We do have a key. No, it's not on us for a warehouse. We've tried 8 times now to loot it unsuccessfully. Like I got some of the first keys at the beginning of this wipe, and I've had them for weeks and weeks. I show up there in the first 5 minutes, and it's already looted. Like, it's ridiculous. A little bombardier buddy here. Uh-oh, someone just died right there. Hey, mate, I gotcha. I'll get you a revive in a sec. Make sure we don't get shot, too, getting over to him. Hey, I got a defib for you. Hold on. Oh, okay, he's gotcha. Nice. You're cool, man. Okay, let's head over this way. Bombardier. $1,100 damage right there on those 3. Must have punched through armor already, or at least these guys did. Yeah, on the left side his armor's popped open. A little too far to go for legs, but I'm cool with it. He's on fire. Oh, geez. That sucked. Got me getting hit. Time for me to get some sleep. Have a great rest of the stream. Hey, Heretic, thanks for dropping in. Heretic's a great streamer, too. I was dropping in some of his Destiny 2 stuff lately. And Heretic, I hope that you get the rest that you need to wake up tomorrow and be more than the incredible person you were today. Thanks for dropping in. There's another Rocketeer. Our chance at redemption is nigh. We could go upstairs and take him on, but I really don't like shooting out from that second story area. It's just irritating. A little bit of bandages for some seeds. What's up, Bombardier dead yet? Oh, hello. This reminds me of the last game when we were this close to a Rocketeer. He kicked our butts. Okay, let's try that upstairs thing I was just saying I wasn't gonna do. Hello. It's just the worst feeling when you're up here. This used to be a big PvP area a couple wipes ago. Fighting some Rocketeer or a Bombardier and someone walks up behind you. And you're like, okay, rolling the dice. I think we just knocked a thruster right there, though. That was good. I don't think he can hit us here. We cheese him out of this window. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh, that still hurt. That still hit us. Never mind. I lied. Knowing the intricacies of what chain link fence and small window lattice does in a game will save your life or kill you. How's the weather? It's cooking over here in NYC. It's alright actually. Usually it gets up to like 95 degrees this time of the year in my stream room, but I haven't needed to go get my cooling pads or anything. It's been okay. Hey Chef, what's going on? Good to see you. I'll catch you tomorrow as well. Good night, Heretic. Yeah, I know New York City is a difficult city. From LA and living in San Francisco, the only major U.S. metropolis that I don't really have much experience with is New York. But it's just tough to go there. It's kind of like Boston, other than certain times of the year. It's muggy and stuff. It's just so tough. Yeah, you guys have restaurants that are open past 8 p.m. You have a good fashion scene. It's nice. Got a good metro. It's also hot this time of year, too. That really cooks down there in the daytime. I learned a lesson not turning my back on anybody. Yeah, we've definitely been shot in the back a few times while we're shooting vaporizers and stuff. It happens. We usually win. If you can make it there, I can make it anywhere, my friend. It's up to you, New York, New York. Yeah, good stuff. Went there for a middle school trip. Saw Phantom of the Opera. Went to the toy store, all the touristy stuff, you know. But it's not like actually hanging out and getting a feel for the city and the vibe in the different areas. You are right, though. Yeah. Like, I know so little about New York that I hardly even know what the different boroughs imply when people mention them in casual conversation. Like, I thought Brooklyn wasn't nice. Apparently Brooklyn's cool now. Most of this is from, like, translation maps on Instagram, where they'll have a map of New York, and they'll have the different areas color-coded and labeled with areas from LA, and that's kind of supposed to give you an idea of what that is. Like, I think Queens is like a suburban area, just like rolling houses, basically. And that's a lot like Van Nuys or something. Or, I don't know, I mean, LA's so big, there's plenty of just urban sprawl like that. Maybe Glendale, I think, is the equivalent. You're right, though. Yeah. Yeah, it seems cool, especially if you like night clubbing and music. Out here, I don't get in free to clubs. I gotta pay for my ticket. And security isn't always super great. I think that's less of a problem in a place with a stronger clubbing culture. We do get some nice experimental artists, though, and people with their, like, home-built circuit bender kind of stuff coming out every now and then. I think that's where the SF electronic scene really shows its best. I'm in Brooklyn. All right, Bronx, Brooklyn. I've heard great things about Brooklyn. I think if I lived on the East Coast, Brooklyn would probably be one of the top 3 places I'd go to for the art scene, the music scene, the food. I think that's cool. Yeah, I know a bit of Manhattan. Whenever I go, I'm generally there. Like, in college, I joined this startup, went there and did, well, actually, wait, this guy's probably, you want to come on the elevator? I don't want to jack it from you. I can see your mic thing, but I can't tell what you're saying. You coming? Oh, nope, he just, alright. Oh, ha ha ha. Yeah, Harlem, Staten, yeah. I knew someone from upstate New York, know a bit about the area from what she told me. Yeah, wow, yeah, exactly. Yeah, good job. He left? Yeah, he did. He said something before that, but it was hard to tell. The hurricane and all that, I can't tell what he was saying. If you live on the East Coast, I definitely suggest North Carolina, Georgia, or Florida. Yeah, I have some folks in Georgia. I've checked it out around Atlanta, at least the outskirts area there. Hello. I haven't seen much of the Carolinas. Most of what I've seen is like DC, Northern Virginia area. Oh no! Oh crap! Ah! Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. Another successful raid. North Carolina's nice, yeah. I've heard some good things about Raleigh. There's no mountains though. Like whenever I first moved out to DC for a job, I didn't know it yet, but I had spent so little time outside of LA. You know, I like been to other parts of the world and things like that. But for me, just like everything was LA. So of course, if you go somewhere, it's going to be 365 days of sunshine with no rain, and there is none of this frozen water stuff that falls from the sky. There is no, nothing like that. Nothing bad ever happens. Nothing scary. And of course, right in your backyard, you'll have a mountain range like the Sierra Nevadas where you can camp without a tent and there's no flash flooding or anything. And I finally made out to West Virginia for a bit of hiking, and I kept looking for the mountains, and I was like, hey, where are the mountains around here? And they're like, you're on it, man. I'm like, this is a hill. This thing's less than 2,000 feet above sea level. And he's like, these are the hills, yeah. I was like, oh, okay. And I did some whitewater while I was out there too, a bit of whitewater rafting, and totally different philosophy about safety and the structure of the river that I was not on board with. Old mountains on East Coast, yeah. And people have been there long enough too. It's wild. You hike over one range, or you come around the corner, you drive a few hours, and you're like, okay, now we're really out in the middle of nowhere. Like anywhere in California, you can pick a direction, drive in it, and within 2 hours or so, you can be just out in the middle of nothing, where people have just basically don't exist. It's such a big state, it's just like that. But like you're up East Coast, every little valley, it's like, oh no, people live there, and they've lived there for some time. It's like, oh, okay. Worn down, yeah, geologically old, yeah, that's true. Had some interest in doing the Appalachian Trail at one point. That seems kind of nice. But I've done enough of the PCT and everything that I don't feel the need to engage in what should we call them? Hardship sports, difficult things that are difficult because they're difficult, like Everest hikes and stuff like that. There are so many other mountains you can climb that are almost as high as Everest that'll give you a much better time. And you won't be up to like the highest mountain and all that, but you don't need to do that. Worn down through hiking. Interesting. Okay, we have health, we have shield, we have adrenaline. What else goes through here? Something important goes here. Health, shield, adrenaline, defibs. I have no idea. Scrutiny, Buried City. That's fun. Yeah, let's go do some Scrutiny, Buried City. Bring a bit of extra cracker. Yeah, you know it, 99. Welcome in. No, LOL. A few of the military buddies and I went to... Is that Wyoming? If it wasn't for them knowing they were a service member, it would have been nasty. WV. I don't know which state WV is. I'm sorry. I'm an ignorant coastal elite. Forgive me. Appalachian Trails, long distance hiking. Yeah. Oh, West Virginia, West VA. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that would be WV. Thanks. I learned something new every day. Yeah, it was definitely in an area where you didn't want to leave. Like the Whitewater place was based off of not a resort, but it was kind of resorty. Like they had an awesome barbecue place on the property, and they had tents and things. And I was like, I want to go out and hike around and explore. And they were kind of like, yeah, see that hill over there? There's a town over there. You won't see it on any map. And everyone there wears a shotgun on their back. And I was like, oh. And he's like, yeah, stay here. It's nice here. I was like, okay. I forgot you're overseas sometimes. Yeah, it's all good. Yep, they sure do. Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting state. I'd love to go back during the fall though, on all of all of those leaves on the trees are changing at the same time. And it's so yellow and orange that it just hurts to look at. Right after the Gauley, yeah. I'm used to like the American River and the Tuolumne and NorCal rivers. And Fish and Game out here has a philosophy that if it's a problem, you throw dynamite at it until it goes away. So if there's a tree in the river, or there's like a rock you can get caught on, or there's a thing called a strainer or a sieve where you have water flowing under a rock, and if you fall out of the boat right there, you can get sucked under and pinned against the rock underwater. Doesn't happen very often, but it can. And in California, you just throw dynamite at it until it's not a problem anymore. But, you know, on the East Coast, they're like, oh man, that changes the natural flow of the river, man. Why you gotta be like that? Just let it be nature. I'm like, yeah. Dynamite, though. That's nature. That's natural substance, right? Organic nitroglycerin. So I wasn't about their whole philosophy there. The Gauley was pretty. It was nice, but there was quite a few times when all the guys got really quiet, and everyone on the boats didn't know it, but we were going around one of those deadly obstacles I was talking about. And I'm kind of over there glancing at it. You go past a rock, it has all these bubbles coming out of the other side, and I'm like, holy crap, how long has that been there? Guy on the boat's like, since the dinosaurs, man. And I'm like, I don't like this. I want out. I don't know, should we do it? It's landing right in front of us. We haven't had this good a line on an ArcSMR for a long time. Could also kind of run. Oh, we don't have a zip line to get out quick, though. We have nowhere to run after we load it. It's about to call in a bunch of vaporizers and stuff. The undercuts are evil. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we don't have those out here. Even on the wilderness ones, like the trips I'm talking about, where the only way in and out of there is a helicopter, they don't let the river get away with that kind of stuff. They get rid of it really soon, too. If you're ever out by a river in NorCal, you hear big booms, or like, sounds like a war zone. That's just Fish and Game doing their job. There's nothing to worry about. They love their dynamite, we love them. Okay, we got an assessor matrix off of that. That's cool. Oh, hey there, Rocketeer buddy. Let's go down the rat hole. And a vaporizer I didn't see, too. Okay. Cool. Got the chunky 4080. I got a Founders Edition. It takes up 60% of my case. Oh, I should see the 5090 in the new build. I mean, I pulled off the heatsink and the fans for the water block, but things like... Oh, what? From up there? Really? Hold on, I'm trying to do hand motions here so I can talk about my GPU, but my GPU is complicit in getting me killed right now. Yeah, 5090 is like that big and like that thick stock with just the air-cool apparatus on there that it comes with. That Hornet's watching the stream. Getting stream sniped by Arc right now. They know when your hands are off the keyboard. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Where'd he go? Where is he? Is he behind me? Is he above me? No, he's right there. Oops. Didn't want to hip fire him. I'm not that cool. It still nailed me. Yeah, I just ordered the King 95 with the 5080 in it. Gonna change my streaming game. Yeah. Nice. King 95, the 5080, very cool. Well, what is the King 95? What is that? Pre-built? Yeah, for the 5090, this is going to be a rack-mounted thing. Like, I've totally moved my PC out of my room, so It sits on the floor above me, basically, and I guess that was a good few months ago. I ran some cables between the floors. So all that heat and fan noise is out of here. You need a revive? You good, man? I guess he's good. Yes, if we all just focus on killing it, it won't be a problem. Everyone's just trying to play Dodge Simulator. It's not good. Pre-built? Nice. Very cool. Okay, 700. That's the vibe. 13. That's what we do here. You're actually someone I looked into that made me consider PC gaming. Yeah? Why is that? Let's get out of here. Oop. That'll be our last raid for today. Another successful raid. What is that? I don't know what you're talking about, squad. Well, yeah, thank you so much for joining us for stream. We'll be back on tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific. If you would like to get notifications every time, please join the Discord. Don't rely on the platform to send it because they don't actually do that. Join the Discord here. I'd love to see you in there. Talk about video games and things, but I don't use any @here, @everyone garbage. That's all disabled, so you only get notifications that you sign up for. None of that other distracting stuff. And most importantly, you get notifications for the next stream. Thanks to the stream, totally. That about me. Yeah. Oh, vertical grip on the cracker. Yeah, I use a vertical grip too right there. Stable stock 2, vertical grip 2 every time. And I never use it if it's not fully upgraded. I don't use any guns that aren't fully upgraded. It's just not good. We're already out of Scrappy food. I'm telling you, Scrappy's gotta go on a diet. He's sucking up too many calories. Cool. Yeah. Let's see, we'll probably have another no raid sign off today. I haven't had good luck with finding quieter people to raid. You know, it sucks if you're falling asleep right now, if you're kind of in a chill mood, or you're tabbed out working on some stuff. Drop in on someone, they start screaming, it's hard. I gotta work on that, but collab stuff and reach out's all kind of behind me getting this thing built right now. New stream PC, new game PC, new setup, new wiring, all that. I think we almost made our third slot today. We're 9,000 away. Sister Matrix is only 5,000 a pop. Okay, well, we're close. We'll get it tomorrow. Yeah, and then we'll have 3 slots. Meantime, let me know in Discord if you want any of this stuff. Stable stock 3, silencer 2, tactical 3 healing, vertical grip 3, extended shotgun mag 3, extended light mag 3. Especially, I'm not going to be putting that in my third slot. I'll probably take the shotgun 2, or I guess the shotgun 3 blueprint. Or it could be really silly and just take a bunch of seeds. How do we get it? How do we get what? Yeah, expeditions already. Got a looting Mark III survivor blueprint and a medium gun parts blueprint. Because in 3 days, everything that we worked for goes away. 3 days, 11 hours, and 4 minutes. Oh, the blueprints. Just let me know in the Discord, and I can. I'll do a quick ad after stream. We can come in, and I can give you whatever you want. Trades are nice, but I'm happy just to give it to you for being around and being chill. So that's the Discord link right there, and that is stream today. Thank you so much for joining. If you're going to sleep, I hope that you get the rest that you need to wake up tomorrow and be more than the incredible person you were today. And I'll see you later. You need a calm person to raid, I'll sign up for it. Thanks. Good night. Yeah, totally, Chef. Thanks for dropping in. See you later. Bye.